Once again, we are live here at Greenville High School. It is the OFC third place games, and we are so excited to be here live on today's talk, KWOC. Joining me right now is the coach of the junior varsity Tigers, and we're talking to Coach Travis Hale. And Coach, here this afternoon, you guys have a good matchup coming up against East Carter. Let's talk about this matchup in itself, and what are you expecting from your team here today?
I think we're going to go back and forth pretty good. Both teams are up on the floor. Both have a big guy, so we'll see how long we can keep them in the game, keep them out of foul trouble. I think we're pretty evenly matched.
You know, I will say overall you've had a pretty good tournament. Obviously, you want to be playing tomorrow night, but I mean, these kids on your team, man, they are really good, and they have battled all the way around this week.
They sure have. They work hard. You know, and all schools have faced the last couple of weeks with the weather and stuff. So I think we're back. We're 100% today, and I think we're going to put a pretty good show on tonight.
So look at East Carter, and what are you expecting out of them? They're in the same boat you're in. They've lost once here this week, and both teams, they want to go out on a high note in this tournament.
Well, they got an inside-out game kind of like we do. They got a good shooter. They got a post player that's pretty good on the inside. So it's pretty much looking in a mirror for me.
I still think I'm right. You should be up there doing that, and I'll be down here just doing nothing for today. What do you think?
Boy, you're the professional. I don't
know about all that. So when it comes down to it, to beat East Carter and to pick up another big win here today, what's it going to come down to?
Rebounds and transition. Don't turn over the ball. We rebounds, get the ball down the floor, and make our layups. We're going to be fine.
Just like the other day, you guys pull out the win here today. You'll send somebody to me?
I'll do it.
Absolutely. Congratulations. Good job on this tournament, and good luck to you. We'll see you guys afterwards.
Thank you.
You betcha. Head coach Travis Hale joining us live, and we're going to walk on down and see if we can get a hold of Jordan Penn. He's going to walk over here and talk to me as well. Coach Jordan Penn joining us right now, and you guys going up against Neelyville. It really is a good matchup on paper. What are you expecting here today?
Well, you know, this is two good teams, competitive teams, just fighting for third place. You know, this time of the year, JV kind of gets overlooked because everybody's focused on our varsity team, and so taught our guys in the locker room, man, just come out and have fun. You don't know how many more games you get to play, so come out, have fun, do your best, and whatever happens, happens. So.
Same thing I was talking to Coach Hale about. I mean, this team is very good. They've competed all week long. What are some things that stand out to you as far as how hard they have worked this week?
Well, I mean, these guys have been down. You know, both games we played in, we were down, and we never gave up. You know, we came back and was fortunate enough to beat Donovan in overtime, and even against Twin Rivers, a team who had beat us by 19 a couple weeks ago, we were within 4 or 5 points late in the fourth quarter. So these guys got some guts about them. They got some grit, and, you know, they just don't stop fighting. So that's a good thing for a coach to look forward to.
At least watching them warm up here, they've got the mindset. They're not playing for third place. It's more like they're playing for a championship here today.
Well, I told them, I said, hey, you know, you guys missed out on the opportunity to play, you know, in the Libla, but one of these teams is leaving with a piece of hardware and one's not. So that's, you know, kind of our mindset. That's their mindset. They're hungry for it. They don't want to leave empty-handed. So
Coach Hale says it's going to come down to obviously rebounding and limiting turnovers to beat Neelyville and pick up a big win, third place on the line. What's it going to come down to in your mind?
We're going to have to find some ways to score. We're going to have to turn them over a little bit and create in transition, and we're going to have to, you know, dominate the paint area. Our big guy's got to go to work. He's the guy we're throwing the ball to, and so he's got to outplay their big guy.
Same as before. If you guys pull out the win, make sure and send somebody to me. Love to have them up there.
Will do. Thanks, Frankie.
You betcha. Congratulations on a great tournament. Jordan Penn joining us live. So that is the stage as we begin third place games here today. We've got 3 up for grabs. JV is up first. It is East Carter and Neelyville. Coming up in the girls' third place game, it is Naylor, East Carter. And then in the final matchup, it is Clearwater and Twin Rivers. We've got 13 minutes until we tip it off. You're watching live coverage of OFC Basketball live in Greenville. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back as we get set now for third place games. Under 10 minutes to go until we tip off. And joining me right now is Laramie Blackburn. And so happy that you walked over here, unannounced, obviously.
Yeah.
I had to trick you to get over here. So you've been part of this tournament all week long. You've been doing the scoreboard and a phenomenal job at it.
Thank you.
Talk about your senior year. What's it like so far for you as the year is already halfway over?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's been an adventure. With me going to MAC, I've had a lot of college credit, so I'm not taking any college classes right now.
Wow.
So my classes are really just kind of fillers to get me through the rest of the year.
Oh, my goodness. So, and for those who don't know, you're a very good softball player.
Thank you.
Talk about this coming up. Now, is your districts in the fall or the spring?
It's in the spring.
It's in the spring.
We didn't have enough players for the fall season this year, so ours
Gotcha.
is in the spring.
So in the spring, so you've got, talk about the upcoming spring season for you, and what are you expecting out of softball?
I'm really excited about it. You know, senior year, you get all that excitement coming through that, you know, the last time with your teammates on the high school field. And we have a lot of freshmen this year. We have more, we've got 3 seniors, super excited, Kenzie Hill, Savannah Despain. And I think I'm looking really forward to it. I think it's going to be a good season.
So talk about your college life coming up starting next year. How nervous and excited are you that you're going to be going up to MAC?
Yeah, I'm super excited. It's an amazing opportunity. You know, there's not a lot of people that do get the opportunity to play in college, and so to have that is very special to me. Super nervous.
Absolutely.
It's very different. I won't be super far from family though. It's about an hour and 15 north, so
right.
I'll be okay.
You know, and hats off on running the scoreboard all week long. I don't think there's been one issue except for the whole thing went off the other night. That was kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, I'm
not sure what that was about.
That was a glitch in the board. That was not a me problem.
What was funny was, I mean, there for a moment, it was like 111 to 16. That was pretty cool.
I really don't know what happened to that. That was a system glitch since we had to restart the whole system and everything.
I didn't realize the scoreboard went that high.
I did not know either. I was not aware.
But a phenomenal job, and I got to tell you, man, I do PA work, as you know, and your dad sounds pretty good on the mic.
He's okay.
He might be able to take my job. You never know.
Yeah, I told him, I said, you should have been an announcer when you retired.
See, absolutely.
Should have been an announcer instead.
So I know he's not here. I don't see him right now in the gym. But I'm sure he'll be here later on.
Yeah, he's driving his bus right now. He'll be back in a little bit.
He'll be back in a little bit. So do me a favor. I tell everybody we get a chance to interview. For those that are going to go back and watching it right now live. It could be 100. I have no idea. I've not looked at it myself. Look in that camera and give a shout to anybody you want to talk to.
Yeah, I'm super thankful for my parents for everything that they've done for me and giving me the opportunities to be here. And for the people like Coach Walk and the AD, Coach Hahn, who has given me the opportunity to do the scoreboard and to be here. It's been a great opportunity. It's
awesome. You're a senior in high school, giving back to the school and the community. So glad you're able to walk over here and talk to us and give us a quick little prediction. Tomorrow night, championship games on the JV side. You've got Twin Rivers, Greenville. Obviously, I think I know what you're going to say next.
Well, you know, for the JV side, I really do. I hope Greenville wins. That'd be great.
I got you.
That'd be great for our school, for our community. But I think either way, both varsity and JV, it's going to be a really good game. It's going to be a game to watch.
See, that's the right answer right there, Tim. That's a great answer. Well, thank you so much for walking over here. Have a great you're not doing the scoreboard tomorrow night, right?
No, sir.
We can make that happen.
Oh, okay.
I'll make some phone calls on your behalf. Well, thank you so much for joining me, and have a great night.
Yep, thank you.
You betcha. Laramie Blackburn joining us live here as we begin. She was great trooper. She was a little bit nervous, but she did a phenomenal job, and that's what this tournament's all about. It's about the kids. I don't need to have the camera time. I love to be able to interview the kiddos who are able to make this tournament possible. It's people like Laramie down there doing the scoreboard, giving back to the school and the community, and we're going to have a lot of fun. And by the way, coming up here tonight after we're done with the first game of the day, this I'm very excited about. We are going to have live on the air a friend of mine I have known for, a very long time. I've always said when it comes to doing PA work, there is nobody better in Southeast Missouri than Ken Hosler. He is one of the officials here in the first game. He's going to come up here later on after this game is over, and he's going to be my color commentator. That is coming up as well. Can't wait for that. So we're going to have a great night coming up. Neelyville takes on East Carter in the first third-place game of the day. We're going to have all that and much more as we continue live here in Greenville. You're watching live coverage of OFC basketball presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back with about 3.5 minutes to go, and joining me right now from the Lady Tigers, Miss Addison Couch is joining us. And first off, congratulations on a big win Monday night, you guys against East Carter. Let's talk about that win first off. What was it like going up by 17 points? East Carter, they battled back, but you guys would not allow them to retake the lead. Walk us through the mindset on Monday night.
It was a very big win. They beat us in season, so we really had something to prove, especially like getting to the OFC championship and playing Donovan.
You know, what's really cool about Monday night was, and I'm sure you will agree, that may have been one of the best basketball games I've been a part of. This gym was on fire Monday night.
Yeah, we have a really good support system, and even East Carter, like, everyone was being like loud.
Everybody was loud. Let's talk about real quick JV against East Carter. You guys came out to support the JV team. Who's going to win coming up in the first game?
I don't know. I hope we win, but
it's gonna be a close ball game. I got a feeling.
Yeah.
So let's talk about tomorrow night. I know you guys. What have you guys done Tuesday, Wednesday, even today, to get ready for what's coming tomorrow night?
Well, Donovan is a really good team. You know, they're the 1 seed, so we're definitely gonna have to win the boards, and we're just gonna have to handle the ball well.
I want to go back to the game you guys took on Donovan back in December at Twin Rivers High School. Guys were up by double digits, and then they come back and was able to get a win. How has that game haunted you guys since it took place? Would you say it has haunted you guys a little bit?
Yes, we did not stay calm and poised. We really just kind of let it go, and, you know, they came back. They're a very scrappy team, so.
When you look at the fact that you guys, has it sank in that you girls are going to play tomorrow at Libla in Poplar Bluff, big venue, and I can only imagine what kind of crowd we're going to see tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's going to be big. It's going to be very loud, very, you know, in your face.
Are you guys nervous at all about this game, or is it really kind of taking it one game at a time?
We really need to, just take it one game at a time, you know. As long as we stay under control and, you know, we just got to stay poised, we'll be fine.
Well, we can't wait to see it tomorrow night, Addison. Congratulations. Great tournament so far. We look forward to tomorrow.
Thank you.
You betcha. Miss Addison Couch here joining us as we get ready for the opening tip-off here tonight from Neelyville and East Carter. That is Lady Tiger basketball. We're going to go down courtside for the playing of our national anthem.
For the realms we watch, for so
is our national anthem, and Donna says that we're cutting in and out. Donna, I think that might be on your end. We're going to check it on our end real fast, but I haven't heard of anything of anybody having any issues with the audio. If you are having issues with the audio, please let me know as soon as you possibly can so we can get that audio fixed. All right, we're about ready for the first game of the day. And we've got Neelyville and East Carter. So now here we go as we get set here for the opening here this afternoon. We've already had the introductions here out of East Carter, and now we are getting it. Zach Rollins, also Drew Shands, Jamel Watkins, Ruger Fisher, and Elijah Dollins for Neelyville. On the other end, Cordell Duckett, Will Bogus. Also out there this afternoon is Colton Harvey, also Mason Carter, and Kaysen Price are all the starters for today. Our officials are Chris Rushin, Ken Hosler, and Pat Sarda. We are underway. First of 3 games, and it's going to belong. It will belong to East Carter to begin with. So that means that Neelyville will get the next possession arrow. So Mason Carter going to work it around. All right, Harriet, we'll try to fix that. Tim, do you have any issues? I don't have any issues on my end, Harriet. Everybody here saying they can hear us just fine. I'll try to. 3-point basket by Duckett is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. And a last touched by East Carter. So Neelyville now will have the ball. I'm going to go off the mic for just a moment just to make sure that I can hear everything loud and clear. So everything on my end looks to be pretty good. 2-0 in favor of Neelyville as they jump out to a 2-0 lead. Everything on our end sounds good. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. We'll chalk it up. Thank you so much, Ellen. Appreciate that. I don't think we have any issues on our end. That is the good news. Foul going to be called on Zach Rollins. Thank you guys for letting us know whether we have issues or not. We appreciate that. Colton Harvey is going to go to the free throw line. He will shoot 2. First one is up and no good. 2-0 in favor of Neelyville. As we are now underway in the first of 3 ball games here this afternoon. Third place games are up for grabs. The second one is up, and it is good. It is now 2-1. Third place games are up for grabs. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. So excited to be here. Kim Dollins is down below taking pictures of this third place contest. Shands gets it out to Fisher. Watkins to Rollins, now back to Drew Shands again. Shands, a jumper is up, and it is good. It is now a 4-1 ball game as Neelyville gets out to a lead. I see the Greenville basketball team, the Lady Bears, are just now getting. I'm not sure what that was. Something went over the PA system here as Mason Carter's shot is no good. Not sure what that was, Tim. Something went over the PA system. Boy, first of 3 games. I can't speak for Tim, but I can tell you we've had just a phenomenal time being here this week. I know I have. Good move inside as Fisher cannot get the shot. It was partially blocked. Elijah Dollins with the 2 points. It's now 6-1. But yeah, I mean, I love high school basketball, and coming to these venues like this on OFC time, it is such a great experience for the kids involved, the coaches. It really is a great place to be. Three-point basket by Price. You see shots like that. And that's what this tournament's all about. Good, clean, competitive games, and you're going to hear me say this a lot over the next 2 days. Bogus with a big block as Watkins could not get the shot to go down. Fisher's shot is no good. Rebounded by the Redbirds, and here comes Price. Gets it over to Duckett, and now it's taken away by Fisher. Fisher now going to lead the charge. Shot is up and no good. And we're going to get a whistle out of bounds on East Carter, it looks like. It'll stay with the Tigers. So coming in now for the Redbirds for Colton Harvey, it'll be Peyton Jackson, wears number 20. Make sure and share the video feed for us on Facebook if you don't mind. Also, like us as well if you haven't already done so. Like us on Facebook. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel as Carter is going to have it taken away. Watkins now breaks free. His shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Bogus. And here comes the Redbirds. Price, only a one-possession ball game right now. 6-4, and we're going to get a travel called on East Carter. 3:10 to play in the opening quarter. So now Watkins is going to have it taken away. Good job by Carter. And Cordell Duckett's going to go up and make the basket. And guess what? We are tied at 6. Oh, I love to see good competition like we are seeing here today. 6-6 tie right now. Only one foul in the ball game to this point. It is on Neelyville. Watkins throws it up to Elijah Dowlins, and it's going to be last touch by the Redbirds. So we've got action all the way around today. We'll talk about these two teams. At Neelyville, they got here to third place as we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. Neelyville was able to get the win over Naylor back on Saturday, 73-40. And then on Tuesday night, Greenville ended up topping Neelyville 69-39. First free throw is up and good by Ruger Fisher. Looking over at East Carter, they were able to defeat Doniphan. The first round is now 8-6. They defeated Doniphan 44-39. Twin Rivers was able to maintain their lead as we get an out of bounds. It's going to go right back to Neelyville. Twin Rivers ousted East Carter, or beat East Carter rather, 44-34, setting up this third place game between East Carter and Neelyville. Going to get a travel on the other end. That one is going to be on Drew Shands. So that's how these two teams were able to get here. Boy, a big audience watching us right now on YouTube and on Facebook, this first of 3 games. When tonight is all said and done, it'll be my 19th ball game this week. We did have one yesterday again for Poplar Bluff. So I had to do a radio game yesterday, but we've spent pretty much all week out here in Greenville. And man, it's been just a phenomenal week. Nathan Walk, Chris Hahn, and everybody here at Greenville, they have went above and beyond on our behalf to make sure that we were all set up and ready to go. I think the foul, there it goes. They got the, now they changed it. So Elijah Dowlins ends up with the foul a moment ago. 3-point basket is good by Peyton Jackson. And East Carter now with a 9-8 lead. So now we're going to get a whistle here and a timeout called. It'll be on East Carter, so we'll step away a quick timeout as well. You're watching live coverage. It is OFC Basketball presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back here as we get ready now to continue with live coverage. 1:39 to go here in the first quarter. It is a 9-8 score. Yeah, it could be, Harriet. Hopefully you're able to get that taken care of. Good move inside to Elijah Dollins. And Neelyville now back up by 1. It's now 10-9. Sorry about these sound issues you're having down there, Miss Dollins. You guys did get quite a bit of water. If I'm not mistaken, you guys didn't have school today because of all the high water down there. It rained a ton yesterday. And we're going to get an offensive foul, going to be on Watkins. And that'll be another foul on Neelyville. Should be 3-1. It is. For the Redbirds, we're going to see Will Bogus taking a seat. Coach Taylor, or make that Coach Travis Hale down there. Caleb Stahl checks in the ball game. Basket is no good by Kason Price. Boy, he is an electric shooter. He's really good. Under a minute to go here in the first. Going inside, going to be a foul called on, I believe it's going to be on Stahl. It'll be the second team foul by East Carter. Keith Wilcutt is tuning in, or make that Wayne Wilcutt. Glad you're tuning in, Wayne. Sorry you couldn't be here today. So now joining the fray now is going to be KJ Fisk. He'll come in for Elijah Dollins. Second free throw is up and good by Zach Rollins. It is now a 12-9 score with 44 seconds left to play here in the first quarter of play. So I told Tim that I was going to take it easy today. I wasn't going to overdo myself. Got to get ready for tomorrow night's games, but you can throw that out the window. When do I ever not get excited for high school basketball? Good move by Peyton Jackson. That was a nice three-pointer, and now we are tied up at 12. See, Tim, they're not going to let me take it easy. It's going to be good, close competition all night long. Three-point basket is good by Jamel Watkins. And now it's a 15-12 ball game. Let me tell you, Tim and I might be switching roles here before this night's over. I might be doing the camera. We may have Tim do play-by-play. Switch it up a little bit as Carter goes in and scores. And that's going to be the way this quarter comes to an end. Well, it's 15-14 right now. Neelyville leads it by 1 point. You're watching live coverage of OFC basketball presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back as we get set for the second quarter. Here's the way the fouls will look right now. It is 3-2 at Neelyville with 3. East Carter has 2. Possession arrow does favor Neelyville at the current moment. The Tigers shooting 56%. They are 5 out of 9, 1 of 1 from behind the arc. East Carter also shooting pretty good. They are shooting right at 50% as well. So here we go as we get back here to live action. Elijah Dollins back in. Three-point basket is up by Watkins. It's no good. And we're going to get a whistle here. Good sportsmanship. It's no good. It'll be rebounded by Colton Harvey. Ball goes, going to be a foul. This one's going to be a foul on Elijah Dollins, and that'll be his second personal foul, by the way. He'll probably may stay in for a little bit, and we're going to get another foul. This one, I believe, is going to be on Bogus. We'll see who they officially call that one on. It is going to be on Bogus, and that's going to be his second personal foul as well. So Mason Carter still out there. Torin Burkhart, shot is up, and it is good. This one by Ruger Fisher. It is now 17-14 in favor of Neelyville. So now Bogus gets it over to Price. Price back out to Harvey. Harvey kicks it up to Carter. Good defense here early on by Neelyville. Three-point basket is no good by Price. Rebounded by Fisher. And now Watkins brings it up the floor. He'll cross the timeline. Over to Fisher. Back out to the top of the key to Zach Rollins. Rollins now. Fisher again going inside. Elijah Dollins, and man, that is their move. They love going inside to that big fella, talking about number 33, Elijah Dollins. He's only a sophomore, and he's 6'2". And that'll be a foul on Colton Harvey. Each team now with 4 personal fouls. Elijah Dollins, he's got 6 points, makes it 7. It is now 18-14. And we're going to see back in the ball game now, Caleb Stahl going to come in for Will Bogus. Bogus with 2 fouls. Second one is no good by Elijah Dollins. And the ball's going to eventually come out to Price. And now the ball, we're going to get a turnover on Price. He could not maintain the dribble there, fell to the floor. 5:37 to play here in the first half. So now Watkins goes inside to Fisher. Going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. That was a good pass there by Fisher. He had 2 Tigers wide open underneath. And Harvey picks up his second foul as well. So East Carter now with 5 fouls here in the first half. Fisher looks to get it to Rollins, and now they'll work it out to Shands. Fisher pull-up jumper is good. Boy, that was a nice jumper. Tim liked that one as well. 6-point game now, 20-14. Third place games up for grabs. Can't believe how fast this week has really gone by. It has gone by pretty quick. Seems like just yesterday we walked in on a Saturday. Good move by Price. He goes baseline. He's got 5 points also. It is still a 4-point game. Drew Shands is going to go up and have it lost. As Kason Price now brings it up the floor. His shot is no good. Stahl's shot is up and no good as well. And now we're going to get a whistle here. Good shot by East Carter. It's going to be on Elijah Dollins, his third. So Stahl misses the first free throw. So Elijah Dollins will take a seat. Jaheim Watkins will check in now. And that one rims in. It is now 20-17 the score. So Colton, or make that Kason Price stays in the ball game. Will Bogus also comes back in. Peyton Jackson is there as well. Also Cordell Duckett checked in a moment ago. 20-17 the score. Neelyville leads by 3. This one out of bounds. Last touched by the Redbirds. So Jameel Watkins is going to inbound it. Watkins gets it to Drew Shands. Jaheim Watkins' shot is no good near the free throw line. Jackson with the big rebound coming up on the 4-minute mark, and this one is going to go out of bounds. The last touch by the Redbirds. So for those of you that are watching here right now, whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on YouTube, who is going to Libla tomorrow night? Who is going to watch 3 amazing ball games? which will all begin at 5:30 tomorrow night for the JV championship. It'll feature Greenville, Twin Rivers. Price comes away with the big steal. Price, he goes coast to coast. This kid is unreal. 20-19. Price has 7 points. Who is going to go to Libla tomorrow night? Jumper near the elbow is no good by Jackson, or make that by Fisher rather. On the other end, Cordell Duckett. Cordell Duckett gets a big shot on the offensive rebound, and just like that, it is now a 21-20 score. So a timeout called on the floor. Each team taking a timeout. Neelyville takes a 30-second timeout. East Carter now with a 1-point game. 21-20 the score. Adam Duckett says, that's my boy. Boy, your kid is a good one. He's got 4 points, but man, he is everywhere on the floor. He just causes so much chaos on defense. What's amazing, he's 5'6", and he plays more like he's 6'1". He's everywhere. Shands gets it inside to Fisher. Fisher thought about taking that shot, instead gets it outside to Rollins. KJ Fisk is also back in the ball game as well. Fisk. Oh, going to get an offensive foul that time against Fisk. I saw that one coming. So KJ Fisk picks up a foul. And now East Carter is going to be in the bonus the next time around. So Kason Price, Caleb Stahl will check out. Mason Carter back in the ball game. Shot is up and no good. By Colton Harvey. And that'll be a foul on Will Bogus, and that's number 3 on him as well. So both teams are already in the bonus now. So Bogus will take a seat. KJ Fisk will take a seat. So now Jaheim Watkins inside the paint. He goes up and no good. Rebounded by Fisher. And he's going to draw the contact. He will also go up and score that one on the offensive rebound as well. 22-21 to score. That is a foul coming up. This one is on Bryce Stahl. It's his second personal. I knew Paula was going to be there tomorrow. She's been great here in Greenville. Fisher's shot is up and good. He completes the three-point play the old-fashioned way. And now it's a 23-21 score. I'll let him know, Adam, that you're watching, I promise. Shot is no good. As Jaheim Watkins, or Jamel Watkins rather. And we're going to walk the length of the floor. And that'll be a foul on Neelyville. They're going to call that one. Well, they've got the foul. There it is. Now they got it right. They're going to call the foul on Jaheim Watkins. It'll be his first. 17 fouls apiece. That's going to put on the free throw line Colton Harvey. It'll be a 1-and-1 coming up for that young man. First one is no good. Shands with a rebound. So Drew Shands picks up the rebound. Jamel Watkins will get it to the top. Back out to Drew Shands. And we're going to get a whistle here and a turnover on Drew Shands. Elijah Dowlins was going to check in, but they'll bring him back. So here comes the Tigers, or here comes the Redbirds. Colton Harvey for three, it's no good. Harvey somehow, and he got his rebound, but then took one too many steps. So Elijah Dowlin's going to come back in now for Jaheim Watkins. Kason Price is also in for the Redbirds. 1:39 to play before halftime. Joanne Crowley says, "Let's go Tigers." Wayne says he's looking forward to tomorrow night. Looking for McKinley Day. You going to go tomorrow night, Wayne, to the Libla Center? Coming up on 5 o'clock now, 1:13 before halftime. Neelyville up by 2 points, and they're going to just sit there and hold the ball for a little bit. Boy, tell you what, Tim, why don't you look at the student section. Oh, Rollins, he started to go back to where the coach was. And now, that's what happens whenever you stall like that sometimes. Shot is no good. But a good job, a good steal by Cordell Duckett. He could not get the shot to go, but it's going to go right back to East Carter. That was good play by Cordell there. That was good play by Duckett. Wayne, if you're able to tomorrow night, my friend, at some point you got to come up there. I'll be at midcourt on the upper level. You got to come up and say hi to me. I want to meet you. Vernon Barker tells me you're the guy that I want to meet. So now on the turnover there, here comes Drew Shands. He goes up, and he's going to draw the foul. 27.9 seconds left. It's going to be a foul on Cordell Duckett. So Jaheim Watkins back in for Elijah Dollins. He's got 3 personal fouls. Coach Hale doesn't want to take any chances. Puts him back on the bench for right now. Free throw is up and good by Drew Shands. He's got 3 points here in the first half. It's 24-21. Second one is on the way by Shands. It is up. It's no good this time. Rebounded by Colton Harvey, and we've got a turnover, a travel on Harvey. It's going to go right back to the Tigers now. Good deal, Wayne. I appreciate that. I won't be hard to find tomorrow. I'll be the crazy guy up in the middle. Jaheim Watkins takes a seat. Elijah Dollins back in for 26.6 seconds. Fisher outside to Drew Shands. Drew Shands at 3 points here in the first half. Neelyville shooting 8 out of 19 overall. Not bad for the first half. They've got 8 turnovers. Drew Shands goes up, and that's what they wanted. They drew contact. I believe it's going to be on Peyton Jackson. Nope, they're going to say it's going to be on Caleb Stahl instead, and that's number 3 on him. Team foul number 9. See some Redbirds fans still walking in. Varsity girls play next in the third place game. They will take on Naylor. First one is up by Shands. It's no good. So Dollins back out of the ball game. Jaheim Watkins that checks in. Caleb Stahl will come out. Will Bogus is back in. Katie, I am ready. I'll be ready to meet Wayne. Kind of scares me a little bit. I look forward to it, though. I've heard some good things about him. Rebounded by Price, and then a turnover, a steal by Shands. So Neelyville unable to get the shot to go down before halftime. It is a 24-21 ball game. What we're going to do, we're going to step away. We'll come right back, and we'll break it all down. You're watching live coverage. It is OFC Basketball live in Greenville. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we're under 4 minutes until we get ready for third quarter action. Had a phone call I had to take there. Sorry about the long delay there. Under 4 minutes until we get started again. 24-21 to score. Looking at the first half right now, the Tigers of Neelyville shooting 38%. They are 8 out of 21. 1 of 2 from behind the arc. Also 7 out of 11 on the free throw line. 7 rebounds, 8 turnovers so far, 6 first half assists. East Carter, meanwhile, they are shooting 8 out of 20 at 40%, 2 of 5 on the free throw line. 3 out of 7 from behind the arc, 13 rebounds, 9 turnovers, and 3 assists. East Carter back out on the floor. Here comes Neelyville. Right now, East Carter right now, they are led in scoring by Kaysen Price with 7 points. Seven points by Kaysen Price, also 6 points by Peyton Jackson. And then 4 points by Cordell Duckett. 2 points, Mason Carter. And 1 point apiece by Caleb Stahl and Colton Harvey on the other side. 9 points by Ruger Fisher. 7 points by Elijah Dollins. 3 points by Jamel Watkins and 2 by Zach Rollins. And that is your scoring breakdown so far in the first half of play. The Tigers of Neelyville outscoring East Carter 15-14 there in the first quarter, and outscoring East Carter 9-7 there in the second quarter as well. So now we get ready for the third quarter. We'll take about a 1-minute timeout. Paul Bridges is tuning in today on Facebook. Glad to have you alongside, Paul. Make sure and share the video feed for us on Facebook if you don't mind. By the way, tomorrow night, the phone call that I just got through taking, I was talking to Gene Hucks out of Academy, and we're going to give away some gift cards tomorrow night. And right now, you'll be the first to know. Don't tell nobody. I'm working on giving away not 1, but 2 $100 gift cards tomorrow night. We're in talks right now. I know I've got 1. I may have a second. Just saying, how cool would that be to give away 2 tomorrow night? If that were to be the case, I would give 1 away during the girls' championship game and 1 during the boys. That's what I would do personally. Gary Long is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside, my friend. He says, let's go Tigers. Boy, I tell you what, that guy Gary Long, I can call him and he's at the house in a moment's notice. That's why I like Gary. He does good work. All right, 37 seconds now until we get ready for second half action. It's not quite as full as what it was back on Tuesday night, Tim. It's still a pretty good crowd, though, for a third place game for sure. Not quite as packed, but still pretty good. It is East Carter basketball as we get set for live action. They switch sides, and now they're going to go from right to left. Mason Carter. Will Bogus also back in. Same starting 5, except for Caleb Stahl. He will start this second half. 3-second lane violation on Caleb Stahl. And it's going to go right back to Neelyville. Coming up next, good shot taken by the Tigers. No good on the first try. Jaheim Watkins, though. Oh, my goodness, what a good move. 26-21 now the score. You'll see our sponsors all night long strolling across the screen. Without our sponsors, no way we could do this. All of our sponsors love the OFC, love high school basketball as much as Tim and myself. Price stepped out of bounds that time, didn't mean to, a turnover, and that is number 11 here in the ball game for the Redbirds. We are at the 6-minute mark. in the third quarter of play. Neelyville wearing the home white jerseys, maroon numbering. And there's a turnover. Nope, going to be last touch by Stahl. East Carter, meanwhile, wearing their black jerseys with the white numbering. Naylor is here. East Carter is here in the next game. Jameel Watkins, no good. Ball is on the floor to Jaheim Watkins. And good job by Ruger, able to take it right back. Oh, what a good move there by Carter. As Carter takes it away, he'll go in for the easy layup in transition. He's got 4 points in the ball game, and now it's back to a one-possession game. Jaheim Watkins. Shot is no good. Rebounded that time by Shands, and Shands' shot is no good. So Neelyville had 3 opportunities that time around, unable to convert it either time. Three-point basket is up and no good by Carter. It is rebounded. Here comes Ruger Fisher now. Fisher goes inside to Jaheim, and that'll be a turnover, a travel, as we see Peyton Jackson now coming in for Caleb Stahl. 4:47 to play here in the third quarter of play. You can hear the defensive chants here by the Neelyville cheerleading team. They are here to my right. You think it's loud right here, right now, Tim? Wait until tomorrow. Mason Carter now backs it up. Neelyville. They did drop to a 2-3 zone for a moment. Will Bogus goes up top. It's no good. What a move by Price. What a battle by Kason Price. He got the offensive board and then turned that into the 2 points. Fisher drops it off to Jaheim Watkins. Now out to Jameel Watkins. Three-point basket is no good. Carter going to bring it up the floor for the Redbirds. Coach Jordan Penn. Three-point basket by Price is no good. Last touch by the Redbirds. Believe Duckett man got a hand on it. It's going to go right back to Neelyville. So Jaheim Watkins comes out. Elijah Dollins comes in. 3:48 to go here in the third quarter of play. Neelyville out to a 1-point game on third place day. You better believe both teams do not want to lose in this tournament. Zach Rollins' shot is no good. A good rebound by Will Bogus. He was a beast that time down low. Cordell Duckett, maybe one of the smallest guys out there, has just given Naylor, or East Carter rather, there you go, a 1-point lead again at 27-26. Duckett with 6. Shands could not get that shot to fall. Bogus now with the rebound. Here comes Duckett again. Duckett going to be blocked by Fisher. And the ball's going to be on the floor. Fisher comes away with it. Jameel Watkins, he goes up and scores. And now we're going back and forth. 28-27, Neelyville up by 1. Pretty good game. Pretty good here on this first of 3 tonight. Jackson, 2-pointer in the corner is no good. Jameel Watkins gets it out in front to Drew Shands, no good. Rebounded by Peyton Jackson. Here comes Duckett again. Gets it out to Price. Price back out to Duckett. Duckett will find Carter, and now East Carter will slow it up just a little bit now. Kason Price, he'll pull the trigger on a 3. It's no good. Gets his own missed shot. Oh, good bounce pass inside to Bogus. You betcha. Bogus goes up, his first bucket of the ball game. And now it is a 29-28 ball game. Timeout called by the Redbirds. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll take one with them. You're watching live coverage. It is OFC Basketball presented by PB Realty. and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Our broadcast here this afternoon, proud supporters are Kevin's Automotive, Jayco Apparel, also being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, Mays Florist, also Dee's Country Kitchen, Stan Bader Wood Trust, Hester Trucking, Pepsi Mid-America, and being brought to you by Barker's Towing and Automotive, proud supporters of the OFC. All right, coming up in our next third place game, this one should be quite interesting. You've got East Carter Lady Redbirds. They're going to take on the Naylor Eagles. And, you know, it's ironic because normally by this time in the season, Naylor and East Carter have played each other maybe twice, sometimes 3 times. They have not played each other this year yet. They'll play each other twice over the next 2 weeks. Duckett sticks his hand in on the bounce pass and gets a steal. Carter going to go baseline, and he is triple teamed, and it's going to be out of bounds, I believe, by Zach Rollins. Rollins goes in and knocks it away. You know, we've got 1:29 to play here in the third quarter, and so far, three-point basket is up and no good by Jackson. Rebounded by Bogus. Bogus can't get the shot to go down. He'll get one more try. This time, goes up and scores it. It is a 3-point game at 31-28. So far, I don't want to jinx myself here. I just did. I was just going to say no fouls at this point. But that has all changed now. It'll be a foul on East Carter. Mason Carter is going to pick up the foul. So now Jameel Watkins will inbound right in front of us here near midcourt. It'll be on his side of midcourt. 107. Drew Shands in the corner for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by Bogus. He got a hand on it. So now Duckett on the other end gives it to Bogus. Oh, good job. He gets Fisher out of position. Bogus could not get that shot to go down. Tell you what, this Ruger Fisher guy, he plays really good for Neelyville. Shands, he's going to go up. One of the smallest guys for Neelyville, and he makes one through. It is 31-30. Good defense by the Tigers, knocks it out of bounds. .34 seconds left here in the third quarter of play. Price, top of the key, gets it over to Carter. Good job by the Tigers. Jameel Watkins closing in. Price, he's going to go toward the paint. Turnaround jumper is no good. Good block by Fisher. Boy, Fisher can play. Going to be a whistle here and a foul possibly on Cordell Duckett. It will be on Cordell Duckett, and that's going to be his second, team foul number 2 now for the Redbirds. Be a 2-shot foul coming up for Drew Shands. He is 1 of 4 today, 5 out of 15 for the entire tournament. He does make that one. So for Neelyville, we're going to see Dollins coming in. Jaheim Watkins comes out. Bryce Stahl back in the ball game, as is Colton Harvey and Torin Burkhart. Second one is up, and it is good as well. So Shands, we've got oh, what a steal. What a steal by Watkins. 34-31 with 1 second left. Bryce Stahl with his first points of the ball game, or Caleb Stahl rather, with his first points of the ball game, his first bucket that is. It is, look at that score, 34-33. Eric Wallace is tuning in. Like to see you tuning in all the way. We'll get the cheerleaders here on camera for just a moment. So with under 30 seconds now till we get started with the fourth and final quarter, it is a 34-33 ball game. Wendell Hendricks is tuning in. Sarah Abbott says, let's go Tigers. Wayne, yes, very sportsmanlike game so far from both teams. Like what we are seeing to this point. Our three officials are Chris Rushin, Kenny Hosler, and Pat Sarda. Man, they do phenomenal work. This whole tournament to this point has been nothing but amazing officials. And that's what you like to see in a tournament of this magnitude. So now Neelyville going to inbound. Gets it to Jamel Watkins. Watkins, we're going to get a whistle here, and it's going to go against Neelyville. Mason Carter now. Kason Price is back in. They called that last foul on Drew Shands. It'll be his first personal, and that's team foul number 1 here in the half. Dylan Connor says, ready for Clearwater. They've got the last game of the night. I'm ready for you. Good move by Kason Price as he goes baseline, and he's going to draw the contact, and he's going to shoot one. It is a 35-34 ball game. Jamil Watkins is going to be called for the personal, his second. Yes, top-notch cheerleading team is here for both schools, East Carter and Neelyville. Kason Price, 11 points in the ball game. They're up by 1 right now. Here is the free throw. It's good, 36-34. It is a 2-point game now. Rollins, he runs into a brick wall. No good. Boy, Rollins, he ran right into Bogus. Could not get that shot to go down. It's going to go out of bounds, by the way. Last touch by East Carter, I believe. Twin Rivers and Clearwater. Man, the first time these two met up, or the only time these two met up this season. Believe Twin Rivers beat them. If I'm wrong, Mr. Connor, let me know. But I think Twin Rivers, beat them by 1, 73-72. And that game was in Clearwater, if I'm not mistaken. Boy, what a steal by Duckett. Boy, this kid is so good. Hustles every play he's out there. Oh, Price lost it as well. It's going to go right back. Going to go right back to Neelyville. I'm not sure what to expect in the next game between East Carter and Naylor, but I know that third game, if we get a jump ball, it's going to go to East Carter. So Neelyville now will get the next possession arrow. The Greens are watching tonight. Glad to have you on tonight. Bogus with a rebound, and this time he will go up and score. Bogus has 6 points. Just like that, it is all of a sudden a 4-point game. Oh, what a good move by Jamil Watkins. Cuts it down again to a 1-possession game. So something tells me, Mr. Connor, that Twin Rivers and Clearwater game, it must have been tight all the way through. For Twin Rivers to win by 1, I would assume that game was pretty close all throughout. And if I'm not mistaken, that game was just before we had all the snow and ice in January. Good move by Mason Carter. He's got 6. It's back to a 4-point game again. This is the ball game we thought it would be here in this first third-place contest. 3-point basket by Watkins off the rim, no good. Bogus with a rebound. Boy, Bogus, he has really been owning the boards here in this ball game to this point. We're going to see coming in now Bogus 10 rebounds in the ball game already. Caleb Stahl comes in. Bogus is 4 points away from a double-double. They're going to inbound it to Jackson. 3-point basket by Carter is no good. Here comes Drew Shands. Shands one-on-one, goes inside the paint, can't finish. He gets his own rebound, it's still no good. And once again, getting the loose ball rebound is Duckett. So now Kason Price, he goes up, no good. Elijah Dollins with the rebound. Tell you what, if this score holds, you got to tip your cap to Bogus. 10 big rebounds in the ball game to this point. And these rebounds right now becoming huge. Another offensive foul on Drew Shands. And that'll be number 2 on him. Each team with, or I should say Neelyville now with 3 fouls in the half. 2 by East Carter. So Jackson back out of the ball game for now. Jackson takes a seat. Colton Harvey in his place. We are midway through this 4th quarter. Oh, what a move by Carter. Could not finish. He was wide open too. Obviously, we're talking about a different conference, but congratulations on the inbound as we see Carter could not get the shot to go down. It's going to be last touch by Drew Shands. I was going to say congratulations to the Hawcom Lady Hornets. They won their first ever schools conference championship, the Boot Hill Conference last night. Coach Lexi Stockton and the Lady Hornets, they won by 4 points. Or make that 5 points rather. 41-36 over Portageville last night. It was a barn burner. So congratulations to Coach Lexi Stockton of the Lady Hornets. First conference championship in school history. So now Duckett gets the inbound. Boy, good defense by Rollins and by Shands. Nearly caused a turnover as Duckett lost it. Last touch by Zach Rollins. Tell you what, getting kind of testy in here. Some of the crowd didn't like the last call. Thought there should have been a foul called on that one. Shot is no good. Here comes Shands now. Gives it to Rollins and count it and 1. Rollins pumps his chest. And now it is back to a 2-point game again. Shannon Davis says, go Neelyville. Well, they've got the wrong player. They got Drew Shands up there, but now the officials will get together. We'll see who the foul was on. It may have been on, it is going to be on Colton Harvey. So Colton Harvey picks up his 3rd. Now we're going to see Bogus coming in for him. Bogus 6 point, 1 assist, 10 rebounds already here in this ball game. It's pretty good. Shands misses the free throw. Good rebound by Caleb Stahl. 40-38 to score. Neelyville has the possession arrow. Still neither team is in foul trouble this quarter or this half. Still have plenty of fouls to give on both sides. Carter, we got an injured player. It's going to be Zach Rollins of Neelyville. He is hobbling on his right knee, it looks like. We're going to see him take a seat. Jamel Watkins will check in. Right now, Elijah Dollins, the only player in foul trouble for Neelyville. Also 2 by Drew Shands and by Watkins right now. On the other side, Bogus has 3 fouls. Colton Harvey has 3 fouls. Caleb Stahl with 3 fouls. and then 2 by Cordell Duckett. So that is the only foul trouble right now. Price, oh, what a move, goes in to Bogus. He could not finish, but he does draw the contact. Another foul coming up here for the Neelyville Tigers, and that's going to be on Jaheim Watkins. He picks up his second personal foul. First one is up. It is no good by Will Bogus. So now Caleb Stahl will take a seat back in as Peyton Jackson. Second free throw up by Bogus. This one is good. It is a 3-point game, and we may get a timeout. We are going to get a timeout. Is it a full or a 30? It's going to be on East Carter, a full timeout. They're going to have 2 timeouts remaining. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament, 41-38. Dylan says Kenny is too old to ref. You know what? It's funny because from what I understand, Kenny, Mr. Hosler that is going to come up in the next game, and he is going to call the game with me. I'm pretty excited about that. I've known Mr. Hosler for a long, long time. Pretty pumped up to get him up here to do some color commentating. Be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Make sure and share this feed on social media. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. So now we are back to live action here. Neelyville works it around. Jamel Watkins, his shot is no good. Boy, good job there by East Carter. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. Be a foul on Neelyville, and it's going to be a foul on Zach Rollins, who just checks in. Good to see him back in the ball game. So now Price nearly had it taken away, and they might still. No, Duckett. Man, he is so quick out there. Good move to Price. May have traveled. He did. So 151 and counting here in the ball game. You can hear the defense chants here as Rollins back in. He takes a shot in the paint, no good. Elijah Dollins though, what a putback by Elijah Dollins. And it is now a 1-point game. Neelyville with 10 assists in the ball game to this point. Price goes up. Yes, sir. He's got 14. Still a 3-point ball game. Telling you what, Tim, this is going to come down to the wire. Bogus with a big assist, big block rather. Neelyville unable to do much. However, they do draw the contact with 1:07 to play. And I believe it was before the shot. They're going to call that one on Price. .101 to play here in the ball game. So now Drew Shands gives it to the big fella. Oh, Dollins could not finish. It's going to go out of bounds, I believe, on Bogus. 53 seconds is left. Wayne Wilcutt says, let's come on, Tigers. Pretty good game developing here. And last touch going to be a turnover on the Tigers. It's going to go right back to East Carter now with 51 seconds. Neither team, Neelyville, has to foul one more time before they could even attempt to be in the bonus. Jaheim Watkins nearly had it. And Drew Shands will come over and commit the foul. So now East Carter will be in the bonus the next time around. It's been a good ball game all the way around, and now we're going to get a whistle and a foul. This one's going to be on Zach Rollins, and that is team foul number 7 now for the Tigers. And now it's a 1-and-1 coming up. It'll be on Kason Price. The numbers today, he is 1 of 1 on the free throw line, 14 points. He is 5 out of 5 in this tournament. Let's see what he does with this one. Nice that one. Boy, he may not be the guy you want to foul. He may not be the guy you want to foul. He has not missed a free throw in this tournament. 6 out of 6. Oh, by the way, he's got 15 points in the ball game. In 3 games, he is averaging 14.5 points. He's got 15 today. Makes them both 45-40. And we're going to see Jamel Watkins rather check in. We got a timeout called. It is a 30-second timeout. Or was it a timeout? Maybe not. They're going to call it. They're going to say no timeout was awarded. It was just a substitution. So Jaheim Watkins checks out. Jamel checks in. 37 seconds, 5-point ball game. Here we go. And now we get a timeout. It's going to be taken out on the baseline. Coach Hale. Now the officials kind of get together. Coach Hale didn't like where they're going to spot the ball. It will be a timeout on Neelyville. So we're going to give it a 30-second timeout ourselves. That was kind of a bizarre, but nevertheless. Miss Joanne Hicks is tuning in with us. Glad to have her alongside. We are so thankful that you're feeling better, Miss Hicks. Glad you're tuning in. I'll tell you, Miss Hicks, I tried to talk Tim into switching roles with me the last game of the night. Let me do the camera and he do play-by-play. He's not amused by that comment at all. I think it would be hilarious. Would that not be fun, Tim? We'd be so screwed up it'd be unreal. But you're not getting my green drink. I still got that too. You can't have that. Good move inside. Fisher, big 2 points. And we're going to get a quick foul. This one, I believe, is going to be on Drew Shands. It's number 4. Still going to be a 1-and-1 coming up. Joy Cookson is tuning in. Let's go Neelyville. Boy, it's a good ball game here. What I am impressed with is people love their JV games. Right now, almost 150 people watching right now combined. That's incredible. Well, about 150 in devices. That's incredible. Free throw is no good by Carter, so that worked out. Here comes Drew Shands. Oh, he stepped out of bounds. He did. Yep, turnover on Drew Shands. Saw that from way up here. Or did he call a timeout? Wait a minute, he called a timeout. I thought he stepped out of bounds. So my apologies. So they're going to say a timeout called, a full timeout. They're going to have 2 left. So each team now, with 2 timeouts left in the ball game. 45-42. It is a 1-possession game. See, that's what I'm saying, Adam. Adam says we've got to see Tim Hicks. I agree. I've got one person on my side, and that may be all it takes is that one person. Tim's like, no, you don't want me on the mic. He thinks we'll lose listeners. I don't think so. Coming up next, it is the varsity third-place game for the girls. You've got Naylor and East Carter. That should be a good ball game. And then I think, honestly, one of the games of the tournament is probably going to be in our third game. Talking about Twin Rivers taking on Clearwater. Man, Coach Zach Moore, I'm still just impressed to no end how Clearwater was able to knock out Neelyville in the first matchup on Saturday last week. It was a 6 upsetting a 3 seed in overtime. I still remember Zach jumping up and down on the court like a school kid. I mean, he was unbelievable when they won that game. So now 20 seconds. Oh, now it's going to be a turnover. A turnover on Fisher with 23 seconds. Tracy says, go Redbirds. Right now they are up by 3 points, and we're going to get a foul by Drew Shands, and that's number 5 on him. He is just fouled out. So Drew Shands is fouled out of the ball game. Shands 7 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. They've got 1 minute to make a replacement. Drew Shands, it's still a 3-point ball game. It is a 1-and-1 coming up. So now it's going to be Jaheim Watkins coming in. Kason Price, he is back on the line. Tell you what, Tracy, this Kason Price kid, he's a good ball player. 3 out of 3 on the afternoon on the free throw line at 16 points. He is 7 of 7 in 3 games. Makes that one. I don't want to jinx him, but does this kid ever miss? I mean, he's got some just outrageous shooting numbers in this tournament. He is 16 of 37 overall, 43%, 6 of 18 from downtown. And he makes that one. It is a 5-point game, 20 seconds and counting. And we're going to get a foul. Not the foul that Kason Price wanted to commit, but it's only a second. Team foul number 5. So still 17.1 seconds. Boy, Neelyville needs a quick shot here. It doesn't have to be a 3 per se, but it would be nice. And there's a steal. There's a steal by Carter. Carter could not get the shot to go down. And we've got a whistle here as Jaheim Watkins takes off. It's going to be a foul on Peyton Jackson. So now both teams will be in the bonus now. 11.4 seconds left. Zach Rollins. And they're going to be fouled, I believe, by Bogus this time. If it's on Bogus, it's number 4. It is going to be on Bogus, and that's going to put the Tigers on the free throw line. It is a 1-and-1. Coming up, by the way, it is our first Midwest Bank player of the game, too. Tell you what, who is it going to be for East Carter? That's the question. 2-shot foul coming up. Rollins makes the first one. It is a 4-point game again. East Carter, they will come out next. Second one is no good. And we're going to walk the length of the floor with 2.9 seconds. Jaheim Watkins, it is a 2-shot foul. It's 4 points. Boy, it's pretty much over at this point, but if Price makes 1 out of 2, it's ball game. Not going to be able to score 5 points in 2.9. So Price, 18 points. He's my player of the game, and he makes that one. 48-43. So this game will come to a close, and we'll take you down courtside, by the way, Tim. They will get a trophy or a plaque for third place. We'll bring that live to you on camera. And Price misses that one. But the game will come to a close. And East Carter survives 48-43. Game is final. And we're going to take it, we're going to keep it right here. And we'll let them shake hands. We'll take you down courtside for that. I say they're going to get a plaque. I think they get a plaque for third place. Yeah, they do. There it is. I see Laramie Blackburn. We interviewed her earlier. She's got the trophy in her hand. They're going to present that. We'll go down courtside, I believe.
Third place in the JV division of the boys OFC Basketball Tournament goes to the East Carter Redbirds.
So there you go, East Carter. Congratulations on a third place victory. And we'll see if Coach Jordan Penn is able to bring somebody up. We'll let him pick our player of the game. But man, hats off to both teams. They both played really well. Yeah, we're going to get not one, we'll get two of them. Let's get them up here. What do you say, Tim? We're going to get a couple of guys. Just like before, we'll have them kind of share the mic. We'll have you guys stand right here. All right. So while we're talking, we'll have you look in that mic over there. So we'll switch everything out here. We'll switch a couple of cables out. And we're going to get two of the kids here. We're going to get a couple of the kids here. Turn the mic on. There we go. That was my bad. All right, so joining me right now is our first Midwest Bank players of the game. First off is Kaysen Price. And first off, Kaysen, congratulations. Great tournament. You only missed one free throw in 3 games. Let's talk about the win here today and what's it mean to your program.
I mean, it's big. I mean, we played hard. We took some we had a bunch of hustle plays, you know, and we made the second effort this time.
Absolutely. You look at what you guys were able to do here. Neelyville outscored you guys at 9-7 there in the first. You guys go into halftime down by 3. What did Coach Penn tell you in the locker room?
You know, he told us that we just got to play harder, you know, get them second chance them hustle plays, some second chance hustle plays, and just get on the floor for balls and take some charges.
It was a much different outcome. Third quarter, you guys outscoring Neelyville 12-10, down by 1 going in the fourth, and then 15-9 in the fourth quarter. Overall, what does this represent to the program here as you guys are going to finish out your season very soon?
You know, we don't want to lose. We want to compete, and we just play hard. We just try to play hard every game and have fun.
What about the fan base that showed up here today? They were loud in favor for East Carter.
I mean, they got our backs. They're always here for us. You know, they just help us so much.
All right, give us a prediction coming up in the next game. East Carter, Naylor, who wins that game coming up?
Oh, definitely East Carter.
All right, do me a favor. Look in that camera. Give a shout-out to anybody you want to.
My dad, my mom, my grandma, my brother, sister.
All right, man. Thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on third place.
Thank you.
You betcha. Kaysen Price here joining us live. And now we're going to get over here. We'll get another individual here from the East Carter Redbirds. I've got Peyton Jackson. And Peyton, in this ball game, you played some big minutes, man. 16 minutes, 6 points, 2 rebounds. Let's talk about this win and what it means.
I think this win means a big to us because the first time we lost by about 4, and it hurt us hard because we already had a couple losses going into that, and coming out with another one just hurt us bad, and it feels good to win this one.
You know, I was talking to Coach Penn before the game started, and he pretty much told me that he didn't have to really do a whole lot to get you guys ready for the game. You guys came in playing for third place, but the way you guys played today, it's almost like you were playing for the championship.
Yeah, it's a big deal to us for anything. Ever since our elementary school days, we've played for multiple championships, but third place is just as fun.
You know, one thing about this team that I was very excited about was 9 out of 15 overall on the free throw line. How many free throws extra would you guys say you take in practice?
A whole lot.
Whole lot, absolutely. And just like I talked to, you know, Price about, what does it mean as you show up here on third place and a really big crowd on hand to see you guys play?
It feels good. Having the ability to play in front of all these people and show out for them and give them just a show.
Absolutely. And then do me a favor, look in that camera. Anybody you want to give a shout out to today?
My sister, my mom, my dad,
awesome.
My amazing coach, and all my fans.
Absolutely. Congratulations on third place, and good luck to you the rest of this season.
All right, thank you.
You betcha. Joining us live here to wrap things up in this ball game for third place is Peyton Jackson. And coming up in just a moment, we're going to get you ready for the next contest. It is third place varsity girls. We've got East Carter, we've got Naylor, and tip-off is coming up in under 7 minutes. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. All right, so we are getting set up for the second of 3 games here today. Next up, we're going to turn our attention to the girls' third place game. And in the third place game, it's going to be East Carter taking on Naylor. Should be a really good one, too, coming up. So East Carter will be the home team. They are the higher seed, obviously. Naylor will be the away team. And the funny thing is, so real quick, Coach Nathan Walk told me the opposite. I'm thinking I think he did that on purpose. He told me that the top of the bracket was going to be the away team, or the home team, rather. He's not here tonight, but I'll get him later. I'll see him tomorrow. That's a fact, and he knows it too. So coming up here, we'll have the live introductions here in just a moment as we get set for our second of 3 ball games here today. About 1:50 left before we get started. Just taking the opportunity here to kind of catch my breath a little bit as we get ready. 5 games left, Tim. 5 more. And then this tournament for this year will be in the books. Maddie Jackson. Yes, I'm so glad I was able to interview him. Talking about her brother for East Carter, just had up here a moment ago. Owen Shear says that was a close one. Oh boy, we're going to be in for a treat. I'm so excited to get this guy up here. We're going to go to a quick break. You're watching live coverage OFC Basketball presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back here as we get reset. And we're going to have East Carter and Naylor. We're going to go down courtside for our starting lineups. Samantha Mattingly now going to come out. Zoe Sprouse. Looks like we'll have the same starting 5 as before. Harley Sullivan, rather. Oh, Olivia Yarbrough looks like she is back here today. We haven't seen her in the tournament yet. So Olivia Yarbrough now is going to get the start for East Carter as well. And now we're going to have the starting 5 for East Carter. Parker Golden. Sierra Duckett now will get the start as well. Brooklyn Kirby, got to watch her, man. She is really a good ball player. And Crowley as well. And number 25, Brianna Dolman is going to get the start as well. So as we get ready, let's welcome up here now for the first time, I think, in my career. I'm so excited to have him. Ken Hosler, he is going to call the game with me, and he was just out there a moment ago. And let me say, Ken, not only have I said you are one of the best PA guys I've ever heard, a really good official as well. So glad to have you alongside.
Hey, thank you, Frankie. I'm no John Scott. There's big shoes to fill.
You're probably a lot better, to be honest with you.
There's big shoes to fill with John and some of the others you have. But, hey, well, I'm high atop everything. What a view.
Absolutely. So we got Naylor, East Carter. You've seen these teams a lot. What do you think is going to happen in this contest as we see East Carter now maintain the ball first?
Well, East Carter's big. I mean, they look like a college team when they walk in. That's what Coach Shue made it. SEMO used to say an airport team. They look great walking through the airport. Naylor's young, not a lot of numbers. Coach Foster does a great job, though.
Absolutely. Nearly a turnover there as Brianna Dolman fights for it. Going to be out of bounds by Naylor. 7:42 to play here in the opening quarter. And Redbirds, Yolanda Clark is with us. Adam Duckett says, let's go Redbirds. Also, Dylan Connor says, Kenny was always my favorite official. See, I told you, you've got a fan base. You don't even know about it. Kirby with first 2 points of the ball game.
Hey, the fan, a fan. That's the key.
You got more than that. Zoe Sprouse now. She'll dribble through trouble. And I tell you what, man, this Naylor team, they don't quit, but they're going to be up against the numbers, as you said. And Brianna Dolman coming in 6'2", Parker Golden 6'2" as well. But Sullivan, what a ball player she is.
Yeah, and Coach Foster does a great job, and he's just a disciple of the great Gene Deckard, who retired 2-3 years ago now. But that program's in good hands, both the basketball and softball wise.
Oh, what a good move inside to Parker Golden. Brooklyn Kirby with a big assist. Quickly 4-2 rather. And we're going to get a whistle here. This one goes out of bounds. Whitney Pressler says, let's go Eagles. Whitney, I know where you'll be at tomorrow night. I'm assuming you'll be at the Libla Family Sports Complex. Now, are you going to be reffing tomorrow night there, or are you going to be on the PA?
No, I would neither. I will be.
Neither?
I've had the finals at tournament before. It's a great atmosphere. But I'll be at Bernie and Malden tomorrow.
Bernie and Malden tomorrow. Turnover going to be called on Chloe Mitchell. and a quick turnover. So for Naylor to stay in this ball game and make it a ball game, what do they have to do early in this contest?
Well, I think you hit it, but just stay in it however they can. You know, be scrappy, get a couple of buckets, force a couple of turnovers. The longer they go in the game, obviously the better chance they have as the underdog.
Absolutely, indeed. We're going to get a jump ball here. And I've been saying this literally all week long. I think the officials here in Southeast Missouri, Kenny, they have been top-notch all the way around. No doubt about it.
Well, the A-team here tonight for this game, I mean, and hey, shout out to Ryan Pennington. He just received news recently he's going to the Final Four in a few weeks, his first time. So very well deserved for Ryan.
Absolutely. Zoe Sprouse able to maintain the dribble there. Goes inside the paint. What a move that was. Tie ball game at 4-4. I think the lower this game stays, it may favor Naylor. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I was just going to say that, Frankie. Great point. Yeah, the lower the score, that favors the underdog, favors Naylor.
Shot is up and no good. We're going to get a whistle here and a foul underneath. So Kirby could not get the shot to go down. We've got a foul coming up on Naylor. It'll be on Olivia Yarbrough. So Yarbrough, good to see her back in the lineup. Golden gets the inbound pass, and now Kirby. Man, this kid is so special. She is playing Division I next year, and that's a big reason why. A big three-point basket from her.
And I'll tell you what, Frank, I don't know if you do a break quickly.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Brooklyn Kirby, one of the best pure point guard and ball handlers I've seen in the OFC in a long time. I mean, she can do everything, but she can really handle the ball. No, she doesn't get her rock taken. She can beat you off the dribble. She finds the open girl. She's just a dynamite player. Glad to see her getting to continue her career. I think it's Swick.
Yeah, Southwestern Illinois College. Just signed recently to play, by the way.
So we'll probably see her in the coming years at Three Rivers. Yeah,
absolutely. She is a phenomenal player, and you know, you get close to these kids. You've been watching them for the last 4 years, and it's hard to see them grow up and get out of here, you know?
Yeah, it is. And for me, you know, I do softball as well, and there's 2 seasons in softball for some of these girls, and basketball, it just seems like some of them have been there 8 years because I've called so many of their games.
You're absolutely right. Zoe Sprouse now crosses half court. Harley Sullivan, she'll have it, and she thought about going inside. Now she does to Mitchell. Mitchell, good job going around, but a good block, a better block by Parker Golden. And here comes Kirby now. Kirby dishes it off to Sierra Duckett, and that's what she can do.
Yeah, if you're open, you better have your head on a swivel because Kirby's going to find you, and she did right there for the easy bucket.
9-4, 5:21 to play here in the first quarter. Olivia Yarbrough, she has not been in the lineup all week until tonight. Sullivan, once again, you got to tip your cap to Crowley as well as Sierra Duckett. Oh, she goes in and still scores, and Brianna Doman did everything right. Just still, sometimes it still goes in.
Hey, and a great no call by the official.
It was a great no call. You're right. Plug those officials, man. I love it.
And that's a little bit of confusion too on fans sometimes. A defender, you're allowed to hold your ground if you're in a defensive position, even if there's contact.
Olivia Yarbrough goes up, can't finish. A rebound at that time by Parker Golden. It's going to be taken away by Yarbrough. She dribbles around Brianna Doman and could not. She tried to shoot it. It's going to go right to Sierra Duckett. Duckett now is going to be fouled by Harley Sullivan, and that'll be the second foul here by Naylor this quarter. I got to tell you, man, I'm living a dream right now with you beside me. This is incredible.
And I was just going to say, I'm seeing it in first person, how your stats and what have you is unbelievable. Now I'm kind of watching to see how you do it, but unreal that you do ball games and keep those kind of statistics and normally by yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate that.
Beyond impressive.
Sierra Duckett now near the free throw line. A bounce pass to Crowley. Crowley now guarded by Mattingly going inside, and we're going to get a turnover. Good job by Zoe Sprouse. It's going to go right back to Kirby, right into Sierra Duckett, and give the assist to Brooklyn Kirby. 11-6 now the score. What's amazing is we've added the new scoreboard feature this year, so it kind of makes things even better, I think. Yeah, Zoe Sprouse could not get the shot to go down. Here comes Kirby.
Love the looks of the scoreboard, too.
Thank you very much. That was all Tim's idea, by the way.
Tim's the man.
He is the man. Yarbrough. So far here in the first quarter, 3 turnovers by East Carter, 2 by Naylor. It is a 5-point ball game as we are midway through the first quarter. Are you kind of surprised it is this close early on?
Well, not really. Again, I think there's something to be said, even though these girls maybe not for championship pedigree. I mean, Naylor, a perennial district power, multiple sports, and again, even maybe these girls weren't on some of those teams, but that's just kind of bred in them down there at Naylor. They're expected to win, and that they try to hold up their part of the bargain.
They really do. They fight every which direction. Nearly a turnover there as Winder checks in for the first time in the ball game. Good move inside to Chloe Mitchell. And Naylor has once again, as Sullivan gets the assist, it is now down to a one-possession game.
Yeah, they're going to play hard for Coach Foster. These girls, that's one thing. His teams are always going to play hard as well. I mean, we've got some great coaches in this conference too, Frankie, boys and girls.
Absolutely. Do you think that coming into the game here, a team like East Carter that was projected to go as we get a bumping foul there on the three-point release, Jalen Winder will pick up a foul. Do you think that Coach Rogers had any trouble maybe getting these girls pumped up for a big game like this?
Well, that's a good point because a lot of times when they weren't upset, but they had a dogfight with Neelyville. Wanted to get to the championship, didn't make it.
First one is up, it's no good.
And then when you don't, sometimes it is hard to get them up. And a lot of times, through the years of tournaments I've called, it's not always the better team that wins those third-place games, but the team that wants to be there more. So we'll see.
Second one by White is no good as well. And by the way, you always hear John Scott, the green drink is real, by the way.
It is.
It is a real thing.
I see it. I'm seeing lots of things live and in person here tonight.
It's all real. There's no doubting it. She missed all 3 free throws. Very uncharacteristic for White. 11-8 now the score.
And again, we talked about Naylor just hanging around, getting some buckets. Maybe not the prettiest, but again, they're going to scrap. They're going to fight. And they're going to play their hearts out.
Oh, what a good move by Harley Sullivan. And we've got a tie ball game here, Ken.
11 up. Wow. Big three.
Big three indeed. By the way, Samantha Mattingly's mom once again tuning in all the way from California. What about the streaming aspect of it? You've been around a long time. It has changed everything in high school sports.
It has. And I mean, I love the streaming games, but a lot of the places, good hard foul.
Good foul there by Naylor.
Going to make her earn them. A lot of, you can watch just about any game anywhere just because of their normal camera they have.
Right.
Yeah, but obviously it's hard to keep up. You don't have a Tim there. He's the best cameraman in the business. But what you guys provide takes all that to another level. The streaming has just changed everything.
It really has. Free throw is up, and it is good for Brianna Dolman. It is now 12-11.
Well, last night I was at South Iron. They had an early 4 o'clock game with Mammoth Spring, the #1 team in Arkansas, girls game. And I got home, rushed home, wanted to see if the Raiders were on, and they weren't streaming at Lewis and Clark. And it's just like, wow, got to listen on the radio. And me as an old radio guy, that's hard to say.
I know. I was going to say, and what most people don't know is on the radio side, you've also broadcast the games for KWOC. Is that correct?
1990.
1990.
Yeah, I'm aging myself, but yes.
So good turnover there good job on the steal by Dolman. Here comes Kirby now. Kirby with 5 points in the ball game. Boy, going back to Monday night, you got to tip your cap to what Neelyville was able to do. As Parker Golden's shot is no good, and we're going to get a foul on the floor. But Neelyville was able to contain Kirby all first half, and Neelyville got out to a 14-point run before anything transpired for East Carter.
Well, speaking of streaming, I got home from my game. I remember where I was officiating Monday night, and it was like 24/7, and you and I think Coach Walk were talking about what they needed to do, and sure enough, they did what he said, and then it was a dogfight through. It was just a great game to watch.
It was. East Carter picks up their first foul of the ball game. Dylan Connor says, is Kenny going to be officiating next game?
Well, yes.
Yes, he is.
I didn't want to tell off, but we came out pretty unscathed the first game. So
you did. I tell you what, man, there's been no other better officiating than right here this entire week. Nobody can complain.
A lot of good officials in this area. There really are. There are no bad ones. We work hard. We can, I don't know, maybe at halftime we can talk in depth a little bit about some officiating.
We do want to talk about that. I do want to talk about that. Good jump ball there. Cora White able to get in there and take it away, so she'll be credited with a steal there. And it's going to go to East Carter on the change of possession. Kirby now on the inbound. Kirby 5 points already. East Carter shooting 71%, 5 out of 7. Naylor is 5 out of 10. But right now, Clearwater, or I should say East Carter rather, with a 1-point advantage. So what have you seen so far? Talk about Naylor as they're down by just 1 point, only shooting 50% so far.
Yeah, and they'll take that, I guarantee you. They've got a couple of good looks. Ooh, a little contact out front, yeah. it's as Mr. Hoover would say,
That's
this is
right.
big girl basketball.
Absolutely. Oh, good move inside as Addison will go in and score the 2 points.
I tell you what, Kirby, she's just so much fun to watch. That ball is just like a yo-yo. It's just an extension of her hand, left hand, right hand, going left or right. She's a that's a product of a lot of hours in the gym, and I'm not talking practice. I'm talking outside of that.
Absolutely. Steal there by Sierra Duckett as she's able to take it away from Harley Sullivan. 3-point basket by Kirby is no good. Look who is there for the offensive rebound. One of the smallest girls on the floor, and that is Sierra Duckett, only 5'5", and going in there and battling for the rebound with Chloe Mitchell.
Yeah, Duckett's been impressive. She's been the beneficiary of a couple of those Kirby assists, and she's and the 5'5" might be a little generous. I don't know.
Maybe a little bit generous. Cora White on the inbound. Her shot is no good. And we've got a loose ball foul here. Going to be on, I believe it's going to be on Crowley, possibly. We'll see. Yes, it is going to be on Crowley. And that'll be her first personal foul.
She had some back issues back earlier. She missed,
did.
I'd say, umpire softball. She's a very up-and-coming, promising softball player. She didn't play, and I guess she had a back issue and is back now. Good to see her back on the floor.
Absolutely. Addison West, Parker Golden rounds out the 5 on the floor right now. Brooklyn Kirby going to get a little bit of rest time right now. Oh, good job by Addison West on the block. Tell you what, man, this team by East Carter, if you're thinking they're going to come in good sportsmanship there. We saw that in the last game, too. A lot of good sportsmanship plays last game. We're seeing that here by Parker Golden here right now.
Yeah, and we preach that to coaches, to players. I mean, we're told by Misha to preach that, and it's
Absolutely.
great. And it's great to see it carried out on the floor.
Sierra Duckett now going to go inside to Parker Golden. And it's going to be picked up by Cora White, and it's going to go out of bounds with about 0.9 seconds left. Last touch by Naylor.
They do have time for a quick shot here. It's over 3:10, so they can get a quick one off.
Long three-pointer is no good as it grazes the rim there by make that by Anna Crowley. So after one, it's a 3-point ball game. If you're Coach Foster right now, you'll take that win.
Oh, absolutely. He's got to be thrilled with that first quarter. He's just telling, hey, we played hard. We're in there. And again, like we talked about, the longer the underdog stays in, the better shot they have of possibly pulling off the upset. But again, they're going to. I know I'm a broken record at this point, but they're going to play hard. They're going. Coach Foster again. He's just continued that tradition from Coach Deckard and Coach Rogers at East Carter. She's a Jimbo Blackwell disciple. She played for Jimbo at Donovan, and she's very well schooled in her lineage, I guess I could say, from where she came from. So, but again, man, and I'm not trying to just pump them up or say, some great coaches in this league in the OFC.
There really is, and let's talk about Coach Rogers right now. You're up by 3 points. What's her message to her team as we get ready for the second quarter?
Well, I think she wants to keep pushing the ball. They've got numbers and more in depth. Again, Naylor, a little shorthanded. I'm sure she's preaching, hey, hang in there. Let's keep pushing the ball. And I'm sure her plan is as the game goes on. A lot of times you see this. We saw it in my JV game. Late second quarter, and then in the fourth quarter, teams will get tired. And if you've got that advantage as far as depth, you could really exploit the other team's lack of depth sometimes. So we'll see if that comes a factor, especially as we we get toward the end of this second quarter coming up.
So it looks like we're going to have the same starting 5 on the floor for both teams as we started this game.
Hey, have we heard from my buddy Ron Withrow, our buddy?
No, I haven't heard him just yet. I hope he's doing okay. Normally by now he's tuning in somewhere with the big old Snickers bar.
Snickers in hand. Yeah.
Snickers in hand.
Ron's just a tremendous human being.
He is. Love him to death. Big shot there by Harley Sullivan to once again cut this thing down to a 1-point game again, 14-13.
Sullivan's a player. She's one of their true scoring threats. When they need a bucket, they're going to look for 30.
Sullivan, a 5'7" senior. And this one's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a quick turnover there on the Lady Redbirds, and that's their 5th one here at the first half. So really, in a sense here, Naylor this trip down could take the lead.
Yeah, and again, these third-place games, you just never know. Again, Coach Rogers, I'm sure she's, hey, we need to win this third-place game. But sometimes, when you're favored, it's hard to get your kids up. So we'll see.
Naylor, or I should say, East Carter just went through the seeding process. The girls got a 2 seed coming up in the districts. Let's play devil's advocate here as Sullivan throws it away. Let's say that East Carter is unable to get a win here. What does that do to your mindset as now you prepare for districts in just a couple of weeks?
Yeah, and that's tough because all the coaches, you want your team playing their best basketball right now. So that I think they seeded Maybe today or
yesterday.
Yesterday,
yeah,
okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I saw some of the seeds came out. But, yeah, you want to be 1 week left in the regular season for the small schools. So, you want to be playing your best ball right now.
So Kirby's shot is no good. Rebounded here, taken by Zoe Sprouse. And here come the Eagles again. Lady Eagles down by 1. Good move inside by Zoe Sprouse. Couldn't finish, but a great offensive rebound by Zoe Sprouse. And she does throw it into the backcourt, and it's going to be a turnover on Naylor. But, man, this goes to show you that the Lady Eagles right now doing everything they can inside the paint, grabbing those loose ball rebounds. Once again, in the paint, we're going to get a tie-up, and it's going to stay with the Lady Redbirds.
And that's kind of a product of the two coaches here. I mean, both these teams are getting on the floor. Again, some people, it's a third-place game, but it means a lot. Third-place trophy in the OFC tournament. It's a big deal. It means a lot,
absolutely.
It's a big deal. And, hey, hats off to Greenville. What a job they've done here this week. Huh?
Yes,
they're part of hosting.
Except for Nathan Walk. He lied to me earlier.
Well,
I'll get him tomorrow night. He told me on this bracket stuff, the top of the bracket is going to be the home team. I built all my stuff based around that, and he was wrong. So he's got something tomorrow coming for him.
Where is he?
He's not here tonight. That's okay. I'll get him tomorrow. He's going to wear that red suit tomorrow. I know that for the championship game.
Well, he did a great job on the air with you. I mean,
he did. He was phenomenal.
Breaking games down from that coach's perspective.
After tonight, this would be game number 19 this week for myself.
Wow.
So Crowley with a rebound. Here comes Kirby. Oh, good move inside to Sierra Duckett. She could not finish. Rebounded by Chloe Mitchell. Okay, coming up tomorrow night, I really want to get your thoughts. As you watched, or I'm sure you heard about the game on Monday between Neelyville and East Carter. Oh, a foul is going to be called on the release, and Crowley picks up foul number 2. That's 3 shots coming up here for Samantha Mattingly. Her mom likes that. Talk about the game tomorrow night, Neelyville and Donovan. Could it be just as good, if not better, than what we saw Monday night?
Yeah, probably so. Colton Mannon, my buddy, my stepson, he had that game a couple of weeks ago at
Donovan,
Donovan,
wasn't it?
Yeah. And I'll go back and watch a lot of his games just to see, how he did, how his game went. But, man, it was and I didn't watch the whole thing. I got there like late third quarter, but it was a dogfight. But and they're very good teams, and it doesn't matter if they're 22-0 or 0-22. When that's when Donovan, Neelyville, what girls, boys, whatever, you throw the records out. It'll be a battle.
So Samantha Mattingly misses all 3 free throws. Kirby now, and she'll be the offensive foul that time by her. And it's going to go the other way. So Cora White, by the way, checked in a moment ago. We're going to get a whistle and a timeout. This one is going to be taken by the Lady Redbirds, I believe. It'll be a 30-second timeout. It's going to be a full timeout on Naylor. I'll tell you what, I'm impressed right now with Naylor. Down by 1 point. The Lady Redbirds shooting 55%. The Eagles at shooting 46%. What's your takeaway here in the early parts? First, start off with Naylor.
Well, the score is where they want it. It's not 28-27 right now. It's a low-scoring game. That's where they want to keep it. I think they would want to limit possessions, to take their time, limit the East Carter possessions. Again, the favorite, the little more, more offensive, a little more skilled, a little more offensive firepower. So Naylor's got it right where they want it. East Carter, again, like I said, they would obviously rather be up 10 or 12, but they're not. But Coach Rogers is going to preach, hey, let's just keep at it. Let's keep the pressure on them because, they're the type of team, especially if they tire out their opponent, they can go on about an 8-0 run in less than a minute, even
Absolutely.
in girls basketball. So they can. I've seen them do. They can turn a 2-point lead into a 10-point lead just in a flash.
5:43 to go. Whitney Presser says OFC is where the top teams in their districts and classes come to battle. I would agree. OFC has some really good competition. They've got it in basketball, softball, baseball. It's a really good conference.
It's a terrific league. And you get into your district in postseason, you're well prepared because there's not a team that's going to throw anything at you or surprise you what you haven't seen in this league night in, night out. I see Seth McBroom has made his way into the gym. He's wearing the red pullover here tonight. He'll play next against Clearwater. That should be a fun matchup. The last time those two met up, as Dolman is going to wind up and get the steal. Sierra Duckett. Well, that was just a good job. It's going to go right back. Little pinball action there.
Little pinball there. Naylor rather. Zoe Sprouse will bring it down the floor. Sullivan Sullivan here in the ball game, 9 points already. Now we're going to get a foul on Brianna Dolman. That's the biggest thing. The difference from Monday night was Neelyville was able to get the big ones in foul trouble with Parker Golden and Brianna Dolman early. Not the case so far in this one.
And great job of officiating there by Coach Starda. They were going at it. He had warned both of them. One of them didn't knock it off, so you've got to penalize at that
Absolutely.
point.
Three-point basket is no good. Still 14-13. It's only been 2 points scored in this quarter so far by East Carter. Make it 5.
Yeah, there's the all-stater.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, well, we were stuck on 14-13 for a while.
We were. That was a nice shot by Kirby. That was swish all the way through, nothing but net. 17-13 now the score. 17-13 is the current score. 4:24 to play. And now Sullivan, she'll take a three off the front end, no good. She got her own rebound, but it's going to go out of bounds. I like the hustle by Naylor. Even though she missed it, she still was able to at least attempt to get the rebound.
Yeah, it could be a little, I mean, we talked about it, could be a little fatigue sitting in there. Not that doesn't mean every shot that's short is because of fatigue, but
right.
It did look like, you know, she just didn't get her feet really set underneath her, didn't have the lift on it like she normally does. It was kind of flat.
4:13 and counting here in the first half. As Olivia Yarbrough steps in, a big steal, and gives it right back to Naylor, down by just 4 points.
Well, she's hit the floor twice here in the last couple of possessions, and normally coaches will say whoever hits the floor wins.
Zoe Sprouse shot is no good. A good rebound that time by Cora White, and we're going to get a foul. This one's going to be on Naylor, I believe, and that'll be team foul number 7. So now both, or I should say,
yeah, 1-1 for the Lady Redbirds.
Going to be a foul coming up. This one is going to be called on Jalen Winder, and it'll be the 7th foul of the first half. No good on the shot. So here comes, and now we're going to get a foul here as Sullivan was fouled along the baseline, and I believe it's going to be a foul on Cora White. So now both teams will be in the bonus here. East Carter has committed their 6th team foul. Still a lot of time in the first half, and it could come down to free throws. Right now, the Lady Redbirds is 1 of 6.
Oh, wow.
So now Winder maybe got away with a travel there, but it's going to be a foul on Chloe Mitchell. Try to go for the steal, and that's going to put East Carter now on the free throw line at Cora White.
Well, that drives coaches crazy. Talk about being one of 6 from the line, because it, you know, they're called free throws for a reason. No, you're not going to make all of them, but I think coaches as a whole, you know, you'd like to be at 70%. I think that's, you know, if your team's shooting 70%, you're pretty happy. But 1 of 6, not so much.
Right. And Mitchell misses the free throw. Duckett on the rebound. Another foul coming up. This one going to be on Naylor. And I believe it's going to be on Sullivan. And it will be on Sullivan. That's number 2 on her.
See if East Carter can improve their free throw clip a little bit here.
Just a little bit here. Anna Crowley goes to the free throw line. It is off the front end. No good. So free throws 1 for 7. East Carter. Naylor, though, is 0 of 4.
Wow.
And by the way, it's a 4-point game. Second one coming up. Hits the front end. Boy, both teams struggling here on the free throw line. Who does that play the advantage to in this game if you're both struggling? Good strip there.
Well, I think Naylor a little bit, simply because that's limiting East Carter's points.
Kirby again from the perimeter, no good, but a good offensive rebound by Crowley that time.
Nice offensive board, great position.
That's her first bucket here of the first half. It's 19-13, their biggest lead of the ball game so far. It's a 6-point game.
Hey, and I referenced Coach Ron Shoemate when I was at SEMO years and years ago early, but that was another one of his favorite sayings, was that free throws don't win games, but they win all the close ones.
They win all the close ones.
And how many times do you see that happen?
Absolutely.
Yeah, all the time, Tim. That's a ton of truth to that.
It really is. Sullivan now 9 points here in the first half, 9 out of 13. Yarbrough back to Sullivan, wide open, top of the key, it's money.
You see, she got set, she got the legs under her there. That looked totally different than the one a couple of minutes ago that she took from the left wing.
12 points in this ball game out of 16. She is having a dandy of a game. Dolman is going to be fouled by Olivia Yarbrough, and that's going to be number 2 on her.
Yarborough's a gamer now. She's not. She'll throw her body on the floor. She'll dive for the loose balls. She just got there a little late on that one, but she's not afraid of the contact at all.
No. So Dolman now at the free throw line. So far today, she is 1 of 2. It knocks that one down.
Clearwater Tigers are making their way in, it looks like.
20-16. By the way, Dolman here in this tournament, she is 7 out of 12 in 3 games on the free throw line.
And Coach Zach Moore, speaking of coaches, he's done a tremendous job in his 4 or 5 years there at Clearwater.
I was just telling Tim on the air a moment ago, the last game that they played when they beat, I should say on Saturday rather, when they took out Neelyville in overtime. Boy, Zach Moore was like a kid in a candy store when they won that game. He was high-fiving in the middle there in the floor.
There's no one with more passion for basketball than Zach Moore, I promise.
I would agree with that. Sullivan now, 21-16, a 5-point ball game again. Zoe Sprouse from behind the arc. It's no good. Good rebound that time by Holcomb.
Smallest girl on the floor got the offensive board.
Absolutely.
And, you know, that's all about dispositioning a lot of times, getting rebounds.
Sullivan, it rims out. Boy, that would have been huge if that would have went in. Would have been huge. So here comes Kirby now, and the Lady Redbirds shot is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Sierra Duckett. By the way, speaking of Holcomb, did you hear that last night the Lady Hornets winning their first ever school conference championship?
Is that right?
Lady Hornets.
Wow, great.
Beating Portageville by 5.
Wow.
41-36. Coach Lexi Stockton.
Yeah, she's done a great job down there. She absolutely has. Those girls played.
Now, you got to be honest with me. I work with her mom. She's my boss. But Lexi, when she's coaching, man, she is passionate and she foot stomps all the time.
Yeah, she does.
There's nobody better at that than her.
She got the Jeff Walk page out of his book.
That's right. Harley Sullivan's shot is no good. Yarborough missed a rebound opportunity there. Good job by Crowley. Parker Golden over to Kirby. Kirby's going to go baseline. Throws up the shot. It's no good. Right back to Parker Golden. Her shot is no good.
See if Sullivan's okay here. She's down, Frankie.
Yeah, she is down. She's been down for a little bit. Dolman gets the shot up, and they're going to count it. 23-16. So Naylor picks up a foul, and she is not doing too well. Winder's going to come in for her.
I tell you what, I mean, we'll see how she comes back in the second half, but if there's a time for that to happen, it's a good time. You get 50 seconds left basically in the half. Maybe she can get off her feet there, see what's going on, get a little time in the locker room to rest up. Hopefully she can return.
Looks like it might be the left knee, or at least from the knee to the shin possibly. Dolman makes the free throw. 24-16, the biggest lead of the ball game now. That was Sullivan's, by the way, second foul. Or they called that on Chloe Mitchell, rather. I'm sorry, Chloe Mitchell.
This 8-point lead seems like 20. It's been such a tight game.
And if Sullivan can't continue, that's going to be even worse.
Yeah, it'd be a huge loss for Naylor. Hopefully she can answer the bell here in the second half.
Good job there by Holcomb there. Gives it to Chloe Mitchell. Mitchell's shot is no good. So now if you're Coach Logan Foster, who is going to step up for Naylor? They may not have to worry about it right now as Dolman gets the shot. She's got 8 points, and all of a sudden, it is now a 10-point ball game.
It's got that run I was talking about a while ago that East Carter can make, and that's pretty much came to fruition there in the last minute and a half.
12-5 score right now in the second quarter, all by East Carter. Coming up on 3 seconds. 3-point basket by Zoe Sprouse is no good, and we have ended as we get ready for halftime. It is a 26-16 ball game. I'm kind of watching Sullivan here, and she's putting a little bit of pressure on that left leg, or make that right leg rather. But she is definitely hobbling, Ken.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, she's gritty, gutsy. She's a gamer, but I don't know. She's not putting a lot of weight on her. It's going to be. I don't know. We'll see if she can. Again, hopefully she can. But she's it doesn't look good for her right now.
It really doesn't.
Really favoring that thing.
All right, coming up, we'll break it all down for you. We've reached halftime. 26-16 the score. You're watching live coverage of the OFC basketball presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back here as we get ready for the half, and let's talk about this thing. East Carter right now shooting 53%. They are 10 of 19 overall, 15 rebounds, 7 turnovers. Naylor, meanwhile, shooting 7 out of 22, 32%, 8 rebounds, 8 turnovers as well. Where is the scoring coming from right now? Kirby, she leads the way. Her and Brianna Doman each 8 points apiece for the Redbirds. 4 points by Sierra Duckett, and then 2 points each by Addison West, Anna Crowley. Also 2 points by Parker Golden. On the other side for Naylor, Harley Sullivan, we'll get to her in a moment. She's got 12 of 16 points so far. And then 2 points by Zoe Sprouse and 2 points by Chloe Mitchell. But right now the big storyline for Naylor is, can Harley Sullivan continue? She got hurt late in the first half, and if she is unable to go in this second half, that could be a huge problem for Naylor going forward.
Yeah, they're up against the 8 ball if she can't go. Didn't realize she had 12 of the 16. Also doesn't seem like there's that big a discrepancy in the shooting percentages from the field to me, but I know it's right. You are Mr. Statistics.
10 of 19 by East Carter and 7 of 22 for Naylor. But what really strikes me is right now, as good as East Carter is, they are just 4 out of 11 on the free throw line. Meanwhile, Naylor's been there 4 times, and they've not made a shot yet.
Yeah, both coaches are probably, and I don't know how much coaches talk about free throws, because a lot of times when you talk about free throws that you're missing, that just puts a little more pressure on your kids to make them. But yeah, either team, if they're making their free throws, Naylor's obviously a lot closer. East Carter could be up 15. But I think Coach Foster's got to be, again, with his shooting percentage, one girl scoring 12 of your 16 points, and it took a run there in the last minute and a half, 2 minutes of the game, and you're still only down 10. So if Sullivan can go, I think he's got to feel pretty good about his chances and where he is at half.
Let me ask you, I'm so glad that I've got, and I've said this 3 times now, but it's really cool to have you up here. I've told you, maybe not on the air, but I've said it to your face. I get the opportunity to PA games at Twin Rivers High School. I live in that district, and I've always tried to mimic what I do based on what you do, because you do the Raiders games, you do some other high school games, and you're the best in the business when it comes to PA work. But it's really cool to have you right here beside me as an official. How difficult is it to officiate high school ball games now compared to maybe 5 years ago?
Well, it's tough. And I tell people all the time, we get a year older every year or put on a few pounds. The kids, they stay the same age, and they're more athletic. Their speed, their athleticism, the weight training, it's tough. It's a thankless job. Yes, none of us would do it if we didn't get paid. It's good extra money. None of us would do it if we did, but none of us do it for the money either. Let me, if I can, let me just a quick shout out to my wife, Jana.
Yes.
Any official, or no matter what you do, or what you do as well with your wife, anybody, an official that's gone every night calling games, but especially officials, and I'm going to cut back a little bit next year, but I go 4 nights a week, sometimes 5 with a Saturday, and I've done that for years. After my youngest son Caleb was born, I took a few years off, but my point, let me regress to where I wanted to get. My point is, a wife, whatever it is that allows you to do that, they are as much. Well, nice half-court shot by the young man.
Betcha.
They are as much or more responsible for what you do than you are, and I'm gone a lot. Our time is valuable, but from November through February, I'm gone a lot, and she allows me to do that and never complains. And the only thing that she won't do much is come to watch games I officiate, because she's the most calm, passive, person there is, and she just doesn't like, she'll go to a game and she'll, this person was yelling at you, that I don't like it, and you didn't hear that? Well, no, not really. I tune most of it out, but she's allowed me to do that for the majority of our almost 20 years of marriage, and I couldn't. None of us could do. I couldn't do it without. I say none of us. I couldn't do it without her, and I can't thank her enough for allowing me to do that. And I know you're the same way. When you're gone that much.
You know how many anniversaries I got to spend with my wife on anniversary?
And not a lot, probably.
2 out of 14 years. And Monday night, by the way, I was supposed to be off. I've got a Mules game now, so I'll be spending my anniversary back in New Madrid in the gym. Wife understands. We're going to honor it on Saturday.
Hey, that's anniversary and Valentine's Valentine's Eve.
I know. So
yeah.
we got married on a Friday the 13th in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I can't believe she's put up with me for this long.
Now, a lot of people that know me, well, they'll say, well, Janice, she loves to have you out of the house.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be around you every night anyway. But hopefully she doesn't feel that way. I don't know.
Pam may feel the same way for all I know. But, yeah, our anniversary coming up on Monday is going to be a lot of fun. But, man, this is a great ball game to have you here. And, you know, it's one of those things where it seems like the officiating, it's gotten tougher over the years. And not because it's just a hard job. It is a hard job. But it's been quite difficult to find newer officials because people just don't want to do it.
I
mean, that's the true statement, isn't it? It's
tough. That's why you'll see guys, I mean, I called for several years and took off a few. I've called, I don't even know, 20 years plus. But there's guys that have, Pat Sarda's here tonight. He's called, I bet 35 years. But it's a profession, well, not a profession, but it's an activity, whatever you want to call it, that, guys, if they do it for a year or two and it's not for them, they figure out quickly and they get out. Or you've got veteran officials that do it for a long, long time. And again, man, the friendships, the camaraderie, the people that I've met through the years doing it, it's just some lifelong friends. I'm talking coaches and administrators and fans and ADs. But again, and it's most of us that do it, played. Yeah, see, Pat's ears are burning.
He's already. What is going on up there?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Well, this is a story that it only could apply to Pat Sarda.
Gotcha. Okay.
One of his pet goats. Now that's how we start off the story.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of head butted him recently, so that's why he's got the spot over his right eye.
Gotcha. Okay.
But he's looking up here, telling me, I've got one good eye. So
gotcha.
yeah, that's a story only for Pat Sarda there. But back to the officiating. Yeah, most of us played a sport. And then later, I think you get into it a lot of times, because it's, you love being around the kids, you love giving back. But, this is going to sound corny a little bit, but the three guys, we're a team as well. You've got, two teams going at, but we're a team as well. And we take pride in wanting to do a good job. And, it's competitive, and we're all still searching for the perfect game, trust me. But it is competitive. We want to do a great job. We want to do good and be rewarded with postseason games. And but and I know there's a myth with fans, well, Hostler doesn't like me, or he doesn't like this official. Bobby Godwin doesn't. That's not true. I have never called one game with an official who cared who won or lost a game. And I know fans are fans. I had a guy the other night, I was up at South Iron, and he was giving it to me. And he came after the game. I was kind of in the hallway. We were waiting to go, and he came up and just sincerely apologized to me. And I said, hey, it's no big deal. I get it. And I tell new officials all the time, Frankie, too, is to be kind of – I'm sorry I'm rambling here.
No.
But to be cognizant of that, and also the effect that, we as officials, we go home and we go back to our wife and kids, whatever. And even if we have a bad night, you go home, you think, man, that wasn't the greatest game I called. But you go home, you grab a bite to eat, you turn the TV on, and you go ahead and you're done. But some of these coaches, though, sometimes they're coaching for their job sometimes. They literally are, and they can't just take it home. They're going home and thinking about, man, if I would have ran this play, if I would have done that. So I've always tried to tell newer officials to be aware of that. Again, you don't let anyone run over you, but sometimes, and here's what I was getting at, sometimes I'll say this, that it takes more guts to not issue a technical to someone than to issue one. Again, if it warrants it, it's just a foul. You take care of business and move on. But that's my officiating spiel. Wanted to thank my wife. I'll get off my soapbox.
You're fine. One thing that I was going to tell you as we get back for live action, no Hardy Sullivan on the floor right now.
Oh,
she
right.
Came out. She was still hobbling pretty intensively. So we'll see how this works here in this half. As Naylor right now, Mitchell wide open. They miss her for a moment. Now they get it back to Sprouse. Going to be a turnover. One too many steps on Yarborough. So already a turnover. It is a 10-point ball game right now.
Well, and you made a great point, Frankie, too. You were saying at halftime, if she can't answer the bell, where do they go for points? And right there's a situation that who are you looking for there, and then you get a travel and a turnover. They're going to have to find someone to step up for her.
Oh, good job by Mitchell there on the turnover. Goes up with the right hand, can't finish. Winder with the rebound. It's no good. So back-to-back opportunities by Naylor, and Kirby comes away, and she will throw it up ahead in traffic. Oh, good job by Brianna Dolman. She misses the first opportunity, gets her own rebound, and then is fouled in the process.
And East Carter's got the luxury of having twin towers in there with Dolman and Golden, both two girls over 6 foot. And don't see her right now. She's somewhere. But Hannah Brown looked like maybe she just had her surgery.
Yeah, she just had. Yep.
I saw her come in. I saw a couple of people talking to her, and she's not 6 foot, but she's and she plays bigger than what she is. But yeah, that's a luxury for a high school team. 2 6-foot post players who are skilled on the inside. You don't see that much.
Yeah, you're talking about Hannah Brown, and I mean, she is such a good athlete, very respectable kid. You know, it's just a shame she's not going to be able to finish out this year, because who knows where this team is going to end up when the season is over.
Right.
Because they're a very good team. 27-16 the score. So now East Carter with their biggest lead of the ball game, up by 11 with 7:14 to play here in the third.
Yeah, Naylor's got to be careful here. I mean, they're going to take their time, look for a good shot. But, boy, they, especially with Sullivan on the bench, they can't afford to get down too much.
Like right there, it could be another turnover. It is going to be off of the knees of Zoe Sprouse. So that's 2 turnovers quickly. And Sullivan is, it looks like she may not be returning in this ball game.
No, it doesn't look like it. You kind of read her biorhythms and body language. She just looks like she's, probably not going to play and obviously disappointed about it.
Golden down, open underneath there near the free throw line. Good ball movement here by East Carter. Kirby wide open. Don't want to leave her open. Top of the key, Money.
Yeah.
Boy, she is so good. That's just good ball movement by East Carter all the way around.
And she knows when she needs to take a shot and when she needs to get players involved. And, she had the wide open look. And like you said, she's going to knock that down more times than not.
So far in the ball game, East Carter with 7 assists here in the game thus far. It is quickly a 4-0 run to begin the quarter. 14-point ball game. All right, Ken, so I'll ask you, who wins the big game on Sunday? Ooh.
It's tough. I was a huge Rams fan, so I didn't just jump to the Chiefs bandwagon because they're from Missouri. I never have. I like the Chiefs fine. Mahomes is an unbelievable talent. He's the better quarterback. I'm pulling for the Eagles, though. I'm an Alabama fan. They've got 3 starters on offense. I'd love to see Jalen Hurts win a Super Bowl. So I'm going to pull for the Eagles. My heart-wise, my head tells me you go with the better quarterback, and that's Mahomes. So we'll see.
We'll see indeed. A big spurt here of points here as East Carter they now lead at 32-16 as Dolman was able to clean up and got the offensive rebound. She's got 11. Naylor with a 30-second timeout here, and so far what we talked about that could be an issue has become an issue, and right now for Naylor they can't find that person that's taken over for Hardy Sullivan, and because of it, it is a quick 6-0 run by East Carter, and now they lead by 16.
Yeah, not only do you lose the points from Sullivan, but then everybody else they've got to take on a new role, and maybe press a little bit and push and do things that they're not accustomed to doing, maybe force a little bit. It just throws everything off when she gets, especially when you have her for the first half and then she's taken away. If it's a couple of games before, then you've got a couple of practices to work things out, but Coach Foster wasn't afforded that luxury here tonight.
Absolutely. All right, so let's be honest, as we're going to see yet again another turnover from Zoe Sprouse. Kirby, my goodness, what a good play that was. She was out in transition quick. 18-point ball game. All right, which job do you have more fun at? Calling a ball game up here with me or on the floor doing the officiating? Be honest. Well, I can take it.
Usually it would be on the floor officiating, but since I'm with you tonight, Frankie, it's more fun.
I know you're lying, but it's fun.
No,
it's okay.
I'm not. Hey, I spoke about my wife. You could ask her. I speak your praises.
I appreciate
Other
that.
than your wife, I've got to be your biggest fan. I mean, you do a tremendous job, and people don't know how hard it is calling a ball game. And again, with the statistics and stuff you do up here, I tell her all the time. I don't. When I called games, I had a legal pad, and I would keep a running score, and plus minus however many points, and that's all I did stat-wise. That was it. I couldn't do both.
Back in the day, it used to be a cell phone and a cord, and you're good to go in a mic.
Yeah.
Not that way anymore. Dolman with a big takeaway there. Out in front is Kirby. She goes up and scores. She's got 15 points now. Quickly a 20-point advantage. It is a 10-0 run. And Coach Foster says, I needed one more timeout.
Yeah. Very frustrating. Again, you just hopefully Sullivan, she's just a little nicked up, and she can get back, next week even, and then as they progress into they're hosting their district. Unfortunately for them, if they get to the end to the championship game, they're going to face state-ranked Delta, Coach David Heeb, and they finished second in the state last year, so they're an unbelievable group. But again, hopefully Sullivan can come back, play in that district tournament, especially on their home floor.
Absolutely. 5:03 to go. Let us know where you're watching from here tonight on social media. Big audience right now on Facebook and on YouTube. It is third place action And, man, I got to tell you, coming up next, Clearwater, Twin Rivers, this place is starting to fill up again.
Hey, and that was a dandy game, what, a couple of weeks ago?
1-point game.
1-point game. Yeah, I knew it was a close game. That was at Brosley?
No, it was at Clearwater.
It was at Clearwater. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
73-72 was that score. So if it was anything like that a couple of weeks ago, you're in for a barn burner coming up.
Yeah, probably am. We want to, as officials, we always joke, hey, we don't care how close it is, we just don't want overtime. But
what you don't like is when a PA guy, won't name names, always says double overtime, right?
Yeah.
Who's that guy? That could be me, Tim. I might do that all the time.
Tim's a man of many talents. I mean, I can't believe he's a man of many talent. The equipment and stuff you guys. I hear you talking a lot of times about hour and a half to break things down, but
it is no exaggeration. And tonight, when we're done with this game, we break everything down tonight and get ready for the college tomorrow. Another punch out there. Another steal by East Carter, and we're going to get another turnover and a foul, I believe, on Zoe Sprouse. It'll be her third. Right now, Ken, I got to tell you, it's one of those things where Naylor is really out of rhythm right now following the injury to Harley Sullivan.
Yeah, they're searching for answers, and again, that's a tough search in the middle of a game. Again, if you go out, 2 days ago, then they've got a couple of days to practice and get some other girls in some roles that they're trying to fit into here tonight in live action. That's tough.
Lacey McFarland is tuning in from Brosley. Brianna Dolman cleans it up. And, man, East Carter right now, they are steamrolling 22 points ahead, 38-16.
I like Dolman a lot. Great hands, great finisher at the basket.
Another steal by Kirby. Kirby shot too strong, but guess who cleans it up? Brianna Dolman.
She's more than just a big girl who camps in there and gets her offensive rebounds and puts them back. She's got some post moves, great hands, and again, a great finisher. That's the name of the game.
Tracy Cruz is tuning in with us. She says, watching from Donovan, go East Carter. Tell you what, this East Carter team, they are scary, dangerous, and I feel for anybody who's got to play them.
Donovan won't have many fans at the Live Blow tomorrow night, will they, Frankie?
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, this is going to be a sea of maroon and gold and black and gold.
Yeah, they travel.
They travel very well.
And they support, if you go call a game there, it's about the same crowd for a Donette game as it is a Don's game. They support.
And they're both in the championship game, so that should tell you right there what it's going to be like tomorrow night.
That'll be a fun atmosphere for you guys tomorrow night, no doubt.
I'm just glad that I'm going to be up a little bit higher, away from the crowd a little bit.
Yeah, and what a facility there of the Live Blow.
It's amazing.
Wow.
It is incredible. I always have I'm so blessed to have Coach Alex Wiggs on my radio program sometimes, and I just can't get over how wonderful the establishment is there.
Yeah, I love listening to Alex, and you do a great job with the girls too, because you tell when you get those girls on, they're shy, they're kind of, they were voluntold, I think, as you put it.
Voluntold. What's cool is,
you bring it out of them. I mean,
what's amazing is you talk to them, and I can't believe that, every time I've had somebody on, with the exception of one, they've never been interviewed by radio before. And it's crazy to think that.
Yeah, it really is in this day and age. But, some of them, some of the towns, some places they play that not local radio stations, or they just don't cover basketball.
Another big steal by Brooklyn Kirby. She's got 17 points, and so far here in this quarter, it is a 16-0 run by East Carter. Kaylee Harder says that she's watching from Donovan. Go East Carter as well. Another turnover there. A big steal, and here comes Kirby again. Pull-up jumper, you betcha. That was just all her. 44-16 the score.
She's a cool customer. I mean, she really is. She's just, no matter what's happening, how, her emotion, you never know. I used to tell my kids in travel baseball that would pitch, if I walk up in the middle of a game and look at you, I shouldn't be able to tell if you're up 10-0, losing 10-0, and that's the way she is. Her demeanor is just chill.
Yarbrough going to throw it in traffic. It's going to be off the fingertips of Crowley. So right now, Naylor is struggling to find that offense. We're going to see Olivia Yarbrough taking a seat. Sue Kirby says, let's go Redbirds. Glad to see her on tonight. And we're going to see Clara Scott coming in for Anna Crowley, 44-16. Lady Redbirds here in this half is 8 out of 12, 67%. Oh, by the way, so far in the quarter, it is an 18-0 run. and shooting like that.
Coach Foster, he's still coaching. He's got one of those girls over there, but he's just kind of got that look. You just don't know what to do. There's no magic button to push when you lose, your best player and a girl that scored 12 of your 16 first half points. There's no magic button just to reset and, hey, okay, now you go score 12.
Right, absolutely. There's no magic wand that there's no play you can run. You can score 20 points in one play.
No.
3-point basket by Mattingly off the mark there. And a good rebound by Dolman. And here comes East Carter again. Kirby goes in. It's no good. Another offensive board. Nope, it's going to come right back to Zoe Sprouse this time.
Great hesitation move by Kirby down there. I know she didn't finish that one. A little stop and go and got the defender on her heels a little bit, just couldn't finish.
So Yarborough going to come back in for Alexis Holcomb. All joking aside, I really hope that, for Sullivan's sake, it's not a major injury and she's able to come back fairly soon, because this team will need her going forward.
Yeah, and again, we'd have to ask him, but foul at the top of the key there. We'd have to ask him, but I'm sure Coach Foster, if you're not 100%, don't go tonight. Yes, this is the OFC. It's a third-place game, but we've got, we want you down the stretch, especially in 2 weeks for the district tournament.
Absolutely. Fourth foul on Zoe Sprouse. And one thing about Naylor is the numbers aren't the best, so we've got some girls starting to be in foul trouble. 4 on Chloe Mitchell, 4 on Zoe Sprouse, and they've only carry about 5 girls right now. As Kirby, what a move at 21 points.
Hey, now, are you a Chiefs guy? Who are you for in the
I'm going for neither one of them personally.
Oh, there you go. I didn't know.
My team's already out of it. My guy retired again, so I'm not. I'm one of those guys. My team is the only thing I was happy to see, and I know Ken Keith may not like me for saying this. I was glad that the Cowboys are nowhere near the Super Bowl.
Well, they're a love or hate team, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
And there are a lot of fans. I guess you could still, call them America's team because they have a ton of fans. And I
saw a tornado sign in Dallas Stadium where it said "No threat of a touchdown." That's what it said.
Oh.
Jeff Ledbetter, when does the varsity boys start? It will start as soon as 10 minutes after the varsity girls game, as we get a foul on Cora White, and that'll be her 3rd personal foul.
I think we got a good game coming up Sunday night, though. I would really be shocked if it's a blowout either way. I actually think Philadelphia might have the better roster overall, up and down both sides of the ball. But again, it's just so hard to go against that best player and that quarterback, and that's Mahomes. And Hurts is a little banged up too. We don't know his injury status either, so a few uncertainties.
So Mattingly goes up and makes 1 out of 2, misses the second one. It is 46-17. Naylor with 1 point in this quarter, a 20-1 run. Duckett goes right back inside to the 6-foot sophomore, Parker Golden, and that was just too easy, Ken.
Yeah, and they missed Sullivan on the defensive end there too. I mean, I know she's not six foot tall, but she takes up space in there. She can guard, and she would,
she's hard to move around, even though she's not 6 foot. She's hard to go through.
Yeah, we're
going to get a turnover there.
There wouldn't be near as many easy bunnies as East Carter's get uncontested if Sullivan were in there, but it is what it is. Coach Foster is going to try to get these gals rallied, and hopefully, hopefully it's a case where he just said, hey, if you're not 100%, we're not going to injure anything any further. You take a night off, and we'll get you back for next week.
Sierra Duckett, 3-point basket is no good. Good rebound by Olivia Yarborough there. And now here comes Naylor. Yarborough hands it off to Holcomb. Yarborough in the corner for the 3-ball, no good. And right back to Sierra Duckett. She was right place, the right time. So far, the rebounding right now is 24-11 in favor of East Carter. And that's that height advantage. Parker Golden defended multiple defenders, but still can't out-rebound her. She picks it up and scores 50-17.
Here's my idea. I'll see what you guys think about it. Super Bowl needs to be moved to a Saturday evening.
I like the idea, so I can stay up and watch it.
I really do. I mean, there's 2 weeks now. It's almost become a national holiday. You wouldn't have to go to work have it Saturday evening. I know it wouldn't be Super Bowl Sunday, but anyway, if I ever am put in charge of anything, which I won't be, but that would be one of the first orders of business, I would move Super Bowl Sunday to Saturday.
I like the idea. I would rather see the college national title game on a weekend as well instead of a Monday.
I would too, yeah.
It's a killer for those that have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, hey, let's have a Castile Hostler presidential ticket.
We should do that.
And we could win
You know, the question
in this
is,
day and age.
But the question is, if I was your vice president, would our wives even vote for us?
Yeah, well,
that's the question right there.
Yeah, you got to get those. You got to get those votes at home, don't you?
It all starts at home. So 50-17 right now, and a more serious right now. East Carter in the second half, they are shooting lights out here so far in the second half. 61%, 11 out of 18. They have out-rebounded second half 11-3. Oh, by the way, East Carter 5 offensive rebounds, only 1 turnover. Naylor has 10 in this half.
Yeah, and I think East Carter has done most of their damage in scoring in that third quarter.
Inside the paint.
In the paint.
Absolutely.
Right.
And it's amazing how much of a scoring threat Naylor is when Sullivan is on the floor. We're seeing that firsthand.
Yeah, the offense, it runs through her as far as scoring-wise. I mean, they've got some other girls that can score, yes, but it all runs through that. And when you take that key cog out, then where does it run through?
Exactly.
And,
it was a 24-1 point swing in that third quarter, all in favor of East Carter. Hard to win games when you score 1 point in a quarter. And honestly, Dolman got maybe poked in the eye, and we're going to get a stoppage of play. I think she got poked right in the eye, and she is down on the court. And boy, you hate to see that too. It was inadvertent. The replay right here. It was completely inadvertent by Zoe Sprouse.
And I'm not chuckling for what happened to Dolman as she went down there, but that's something we hear as officials sometimes too. How did that happen, ref? She didn't bleed on her own, or she got poked. But there's just so many inadvertent things that, and again, that's not a foul either way. But there's just so many things that happen like that, and all contact is not a foul. But again, just got poked there, and wow, nothing's worse than a poke in the eye, or even getting hit in the nose too. Just a little bump in the nose.
And it looked like it was it did look like it was a poke in the eye. And I'm going by just her expression. Maybe a contusion there as well, possibly. She's going to come out of the game in the meantime as we get back here to live action. 7:39. The clock is going to run. Parker Golden, man, she is still out there hustling as well, being up by 33. Shot is no good by Winder. And here comes Crowley now. Crowley inside to Parker Golden, and then to a wide open Cora White. And right now, East Carter is unstoppable, 52-17.
Well, what an unselfish play by Golden.
Absolutely.
Right there. She could have taken the layup herself, got her points, but she passed off and got someone else involved.
We're going to have to tell Pat Sarda that this is going to be a two-man crew coming up in the next game. You're up here officially now.
Yeah, Pat's done it.
I don't want to give you back.
He had the first two, I think, so he's
probably going to be done after this one.
Yeah, I've got the Ryan and Ryan show with me here.
Yes, you do. Kirby shot in and out, no good. Offensive rebound again. We told you about the offensive boards that so far here in this half, and it has been literally all East Carter, 14-3. And 6 offensive rebounds here by East Carter this half alone.
Yeah, they're just pounding the glass and getting the second half easy, the second chance points.
We all can agree that this game changed the moment that Sullivan went out.
Yeah, we said it before the half that we hoped she could return, and they were going to be in trouble without her, and that's what happens. Hey, Tim, don't let Frankie, when I go out on the floor for the next game, talk about I'm a lot better up here and I'm a lousy ref.
We're going to get a poll started when you're down there. You won't be able to see the comments until later.
I'll go back and watch tonight.
Yeah, I guarantee it. 6:08 to play and counting. The clock is running now because of the 30-point rule. They're still working on Brianna Dolman. Boy, she's got some blood, it looks like, coming out of the eye.
She really took a shot, didn't she?
She did.
Wow.
She really did. Another turnover there as Kirby goes up top, and what a move. 23 points. 56-17 the score. 5:45 and counting.
And, East Carter, I mean, they're getting ready to put a sub into, but they're almost shorthanded as well.
Really are.
You see Brown, obviously having the surgery. Now Dolman's out. It's not like they have 12, 15 girls over there.
They really don't, so they're going to be in need as well. The only difference is right now we've got a game that's out of hand. It's in favor of East Carter, so as Naylor is going to, or I should say East Carter rather, picks up a foul. And that'll be on Cora White. It's going to be her third.
Man, I'd like to hear from Ron Withrow.
Absolutely. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
So Zoe Sprouse on the free throw line misses the first one. And we're going to see coming in for East Carter, it'll be Caitlin Nichols. And she's going to come in for Anna Crowley. So in the ball game, Naylor has made 1 free throw on 7 tries, shooting 22% overall, just 1 out of 7 on the free throw line. Does make that one.
Go. Hey, what do you have to do Saturday? I mean,
I get to do nothing. We are. I tell you what, after a 23 ball or 22 ball game week, I'm going to be excited to. I'll probably have no voice tomorrow. Or I'm sorry, not tomorrow, but Saturday.
No, I was going to say though, your voice is held out. You still got.
You've been a big help in this second game. Believe me.
You still got the golden tones.
I do for now.
Yeah,
wait until tomorrow night by the end of the girls' championship game. That might all change. Going to get a whistle and a foul coming up as Yarborough is fouled. Believe that one's going to be on White rather, and that'll be her 4th if it is on White.
Tim just said he didn't have a lot of sympathy for you because he stands up all the time. So.
He does. I have to give him his credit. He takes a lot of verbal abuse from me. I always tell people on the air if the video jumps or stutters, it's all his fault. But if it's a perfect video, it's all because of me.
There you go.
Nobody believes me when I say that, but still, Yarborough makes the first free throw and makes the second one. First trip all night where Naylor rather has made their free throws consecutively.
So Tim jumps on those grenades for you, doesn't he?
Yes, he does, whether he wants to or not. Golden goes up. What a shot by her. She's in double figures now. She's got 10 points. It is 58-20. Tara Donovan says, "Go Lady Redbirds. I'm proud of you, Crowley." She's had a phenomenal game here tonight. Crowley has. She has been everywhere, especially on defense. Addison West is going to check in. Tell you what most people don't know, especially when it comes to broadcasting, good steal there by Nichols as Sprouse will turn it over. I was going to say we're going to see a new, looks like Charlene Bellett is going to come in for the first time. She'll check in for Alexis Holcomb. What most people don't, I guess, quite maybe can appreciate or understand is it's when you do these ball games, whether it's radio, whether it's video, we spend a lot of time learning names and numbers.
Yeah, that's something I try to do. As PA is always ask, and and it's tough at Three Rivers because the college teams have a lot of foreign players sometimes. But
yes.
I try to get names right. Now the older I get, sometimes when I ask the coach, I'll pronounce it right, and then 10 minutes later when they come into the game, I may butcher it. But it's a tougher. You're right. It's a tougher job than you think.
It's not very, and especially whenever you're doing all these games in a week's time. You've got so many names to learn, and it's an art form to not look down at your paper and just know what's going on. As we see Yarborough missing that shot, going to get a foul here on Yarborough. That'll be her 3rd.
Yeah, that's very tough and you really have to have them memorized because of the job you do up here with all the stats.
My wife and I play a game out of it, believe it or not. Flashcards. We have a lot of them at home.
Oh, there you go. Kind of like you're back in grade school.
She threatens not to feed me if I get them wrong, so I've got to make sure it's right.
She could take your green drink away.
She could. She absolutely. I make those at home. West could not get the shot to go down. Here comes Zoe Sprouse. Sprouse goes coast to coast, and that's a good move.
Good finish.
She's got 5 points.
She's a nice player as well.
She is.
Good guard.
She works hard. Her and Samantha Mattingly as well. We got a chance to interview her on the air on Saturday. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Naylor.
Hey, and Olivia Yarborough trying to draw the charge right there with a minute 15 seconds to go in a game that she's down 36. That speaks, of what she's made of and how she's coached. From when she was in junior high, younger with Coach Deckard, now with Coach Foster. But there's not every kid is built that way to step in and try to take a charge in a 36-point game with a minute to go.
Absolutely. Crowley free throw is up and it's good. 59-22. Clock continues to run. Boy, I tell you what, it's been my pleasure to have you on today. I'll never forget this moment for sure.
That's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. We need to try to do it again.
We're going to do it again. We most certainly will.
Maybe I can wear a mic on the court sometime for a game and just do both.
Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. People would love to have that. I'll say, Ken, what about that call down there? You've got about 15 people saying that was not a travel. What do you think?
Yeah, I could just jump in and say, well, yeah, Ryan Pennington missed that badly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would have gotten it right, but he blew his whistle, and, yeah, he kicked that call big time.
I would have called it right away. Three-point basket coming up by Nichols is no good. A defensive rebound by Zoe Sprouse with 5 seconds to go. And this is going to end the ball game. Mr. Hosler, it's been my pleasure, my friend, as East Carter takes third place.
Yeah, thank you guys for having me.
And I know you've got to go down here in just a moment and do some stretching and get ready for the next ball game.
I've got to get these two officials in gear that I'm calling with.
So are we going to see okay, I'm going to ask you right here, right now, for those that are watching for Clearwater or Twin Rivers, I got to ask you, are we going to see a double overtime game coming up?
Yeah, you just jinxed it.
It was a 1-point game before.
Yeah, I know, and if it's a 1-point game again, that'll be terrific. I'll love that. But yeah, we don't want the double overtime.
Okay.
But we'll see. Well, Dolman, yeah, she's really looks like the left eye. She really took a shot.
She took a shot, no doubt. I can see why she was in a lot of pain, even looking up here. Third place, we're going to go down courtside as Mr. Blackburn will present it to East Carter.
Girls division of the Ozark Foothills Conference for 2023 is East Carter Lady Victor.
So East Carter with third place here in this tournament, only losing one time to Neelyville on Monday. It was a very good ball game. We'll break it all down for you coming up here.
Hey, thanks for having me, Frankie.
Absolutely,
Tim,
my pleasure.
You guys are the best.
Thank you guys so much. Ken Hosler joining us live. We'll see if Coach Rogers will remember to send a player up. There's so many folks here that we could choose from when it comes to our first Midwest Bank player of the game, and I'm not sure if I will get a player or not from East Carter. I'm not 100% sure on that. If we don't, we'll tell you who we're going to pick as our first Midwest Bank player of the game. That being said, obviously, you look at the statistics, and I'm going to have to give it to Brooklyn Kirby here tonight. 23 points, 4 rebounds. She shot just phenomenally well. She shot the ball 56% overall. We are a little bit ahead of schedule, I guess. The next game will start at 7:30, and it appears that we're not going to put more time on the clock. They haven't started it yet. They may start it now with Twin Rivers coming out on the floor. I haven't seen Clearwater yet. So what we'll do is we're going to reset. We're going to get there the clock starts. So we're going to start a little bit earlier here than expected, which is always good news, I guess. So what we'll do is we will step away for just a moment, and we're going to reset. Rhonda Daniels is tuning in. And she says, go Twin Rivers. So we'll come back and we'll get set for the next contest. It'll be Twin Rivers and Clearwater coming up in just a moment. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back here live, and we took a long little break there to get everything reset. We're going to talk to Brianna Doman. She is our first Midwest Bank Player of the Game. First off, Brianna, let's talk about your eye. That was a pretty nasty shot down there. How are you doing so far, kiddo?
It's okay. It's a little bit iffy, but it definitely burns.
Absolutely.
It hurts.
Let's talk about this East Carter team. You guys came out here today and played, and first off, Coach Angela Rogers told us she had no issues getting you guys ready to go for this third place game. Obviously coming out, you guys wanted it.
Yeah. I mean, we were seeded the second seed, and we didn't want to finish any lower than what we were able to get today.
15 points, 8 rebounds, and by the way, congratulations on your seeding at number 2 in the district. I mean, you guys are poised to go a long way.
Yeah.
At least I think so anyway.
I think we can too. As long as we come out and we play like we can,
Obviously, with you and Parker Golden, you guys are big down low, and it's hard to get around you. It's hard to out-rebound you. For example, tonight, you guys 31-14 in favor of rebounds. How does the team out-rebound you? Or is it even possible? Because you guys play like a beast.
I don't know. I think we just do what we need to do, and we get the rebounds, and that's what.
So you got a few more games left in the regular season, not much. What will you guys do between now and district time to get ready for districts? And obviously, if everything lines up, you guys are poised to play Ellington one more time.
Yeah, we just have to keep playing hard and practicing hard and doing what we do.
I know the eye is bothering you. We'll let you get back to rest the eye. Congratulations on third place, and good luck to you coming up in your districts.
Thank you.
You betcha. Brianna Doman joining us live from East Carter. She is our first Midwest Bank Player of the Game, and you can tell she was in a lot of pain. We appreciate her coming up here and talking to us as we get ready for this big matchup coming up between Twin Rivers as well as the Clearwater. And this team, or this game coming up, it's going to be a good one. This one was a 1-point finish, by the way, the last time these two met up. So we shall see how it goes in this one. Big shout out to Kenny Hosler as well. So Charles Robbins is going to be the guy, number 1. Evan Took, he is a 6-foot junior. There's Juan Withrow on with us. We missed you all last game. Landon Toe, a 6'1 junior. Number 13, Brandon Mays, a 5'10 senior. Keegan Gracie, a 6'3 senior. And now let's get to the Twin Rivers Royals. Jagger Chrisman coming out, a 5'9 senior. Number 3, Colton Hargraves, a 6'2 senior. Number 4, Jake Hester coming out. He's a sophomore. Zach Joyner, a 6'5 junior. And number 32, Carter Lewis, a 6'1 senior. So there you go. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castillo. We are timed to tip off our final third place game of this tournament. Ken Hosler, he is down there, did a great job on the mic. Did he not, Tim? He did a phenomenal job. Last game at Greenville this season for you and I, Tim, and it's been a great time here. I'm so glad that we were able to come and do this. Zach Joyner, Keegan Gracie in the middle. We are underway. As we get set, it'll be going to Twin Rivers. They are going from right to left. Chrisman, three-point basket is off the mark. It's no good. What a putback by Jake Hester, and we are off and running. Like the last game, offensive rebounds could be a thing in this ball game. So, as we are off and running, 7:24 to go here in the first quarter of play. Twin Rivers is going from right to left. Clearwater left to right. They're wearing their black jerseys, orange trim, orange numbering. And we're going to get a foul off the bat here by Zach Joyner. First foul of the ball game. Oh, well, good deal, Ron. Buddy Ken Hosler was asking about you last game. He was on the mic with me during the entire broadcast. He kept asking me, where is Mr. Ron Withrow? Teresa Kirby was on that last game on YouTube. Great job, Lady Redbirds. Trisha Allen is with us on Clearwater. She says, let's go Tigers. First free throw was no good for Evan Took. He'll get one more. Second one is up, and it is good. So now it is a 2-1 ball game right now. The Royals lead by 1. Chrisman. Colton Hargraves is calling for it down low. He is on the right wing. Now he's going to go up to the top. Going to go inside. What a move. It's going to be taken away by Brandon Mays. A turnover on the Royals. And once again, we are off and running. Oh, what a move inside. Charles Robbins could not get the shot to go down. Colton Hargraves steps in the middle. Count it, and the foul as Colton Hargraves, he goes coast to coast. 4-1 now. Twin Rivers leads by 3. So Brandon Mays picks up the foul. It's his first, each team with 1 foul here in the ball game. Hargraves now, 2 points. Tries for the old three-point play the old-fashioned way and knocks it down. 5-1 now the score. Our broadcast here tonight, once again, proudly presented by the Twin Rivers Booster Club. Also being brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home. Three-point basket in the corner is no good by Landon Toe. We get a jump ball, and it's going to stay right here with Evan Took and Clearwater. Can you believe, Tim, that this is our final couple of hours here in Greenville? We got to pack all this stuff up here tonight. Possession arrow changes hands now. It goes to Twin Rivers. 6:18 to play here in the first. 5-1 is your score. Charles Robbins, boy, this kid is so fun to watch. He had a big game on Tuesday. 27 points, and there's a big steal by Hargraves. Gets it to Jagger Chrisman. Shot is too strong. It's no good. Rebounded by Keegan Gracie. He's a good kid also. Had a chance to talk to him on Saturday after their big win. His shot is no good. It's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by, looks like, Carter Lewis. Sydney Lowe is tuning in from Brosley. Let's go Twin Rivers, she says. Glad to have Miss Lowe joining us here tonight. My good buddy John Rose is tuning in as well. John Rose, he's my handyman, Tim. If I've got a problem, I always call him. And he usually comes in and fixes it for me. A jump ball, good job by Luke Hester there, Jake Hester rather. But I got to tell you a quick story on John Rose. He's my handy guy, but there was a situation a few weeks ago. I had to have a fan installed. He wasn't around, so I called Stephen Burkhead, and he did it for me. My bad, John. Good backdoor pass to Zach Joyner. It's no good. Lewis, though, got the rebound, and he'll be fouled in the process. Another foul coming up on Clearwater. That is already the second team foul. It'll be on Evan Took for Clearwater. Lewis now going to the free throw line. He is 1 for 1 in the tournament so far on the free throw line. And I may have jinxed him on that one. He misses that one. Luke Hester comes in for Zach Joyner. Make sure and let us know where you're watching from tonight. Also, share the video feed for us on social media. Second one is no good by Lewis also. Good offensive board by Luke Hester. Another foul coming up on Clearwater. Third team foul. This one is going to go against Keegan Gracie. 5:20 to go here in the first. Luke Hester on the free throw line. First one is up. It's good. 6-1 now the score. Boy, tomorrow night, Libla Family Sports Complex, Tim, it's going to be rocking. Second free throw. He's got a nice shot. 7-1 now. Twin Rivers leads by 6. Last time these two met up, it was a 1-point victory by Twin Rivers. Oh, backcourt violation on Clearwater. And we've got a timeout here on the floor. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. This one's going to be on Clearwater. Coach Zach Moore, He'll get his team fired up coming out from the half, or from the timeout rather. Clearwater, or make that Twin Rivers, is coming into the ball game averaging 59 points on offense, also giving up 59. On the other end, at Clearwater, they are averaging 69 points a ball game, giving up 71. First timeout called of the ball game. This one is called by Clearwater. We'll see what Coach Moore does for his team. By the way, tomorrow afternoon at 5:30 start time, we'll be live at the college, and it'll be the JV game up first. It'll be Twin Rivers and Greenville. Boy, that one is going to be a barn burner, and then we're going to transition to the girls' championship and then the boys. Luke Hester now coming out from the timeout. Chrisman had 22 points on Saturday. And we're going to get a foul away from the ball. This one's going to be on Carter Lewis. It'll be a turnover on Twin Rivers. And that'll be the second team foul for Twin Rivers as Lewis picks up the foul. 4:55 to play, first quarter. We'll see what Clearwater here is able to do with it. Make that Mays, goes inside. Gonna be another foul coming up here. This one on Twin Rivers. 4:46 to play. That'll be the third team foul also by Twin Rivers. And we're gonna see Lewis come out of the ball game. Coming in is Hunter Huddleston. Oh, good shot there taken. Jake Hester, by the way, commits the foul. So now Mays picks up the assist after Evan Took knocks it in. At 7-3 the score. And we're going to get a foul on Clearwater. Pretty chippy here in the early going in this ball game. Already 7 fouls called in the first, not even half just yet. That'll be a foul on Brandon Mays, and that'll be his second personal foul. So Mays now going to come out of the ball game, and Dillport checks in. Huddleston works it outside. Colton Hargraves. Hargraves, man, the offense really goes through him. Chrisman for 3 on the corner, no good. Offensive board, look at that move. It's not going to fall for Jake Hester, but it was an amazing offensive rebound opportunity. And we get a foul coming up on Twin Rivers. Tell you what, Tim, already 8 fouls here in the first quarter. We're not even midway through just yet. And 18 fouls between the two of them. That one's going to be on Jagger Chrisman, his first free throw line. Charles Robbins, so far in the tournament, 12 and 19 on the free throw line. First one is up. It's good, nothing but net. And we're going to see Chrisman taking a seat. Carter Williams checks in. Jake Hester checks out. Tucker Heckenberg will check in. Heckenberg, a 5'9" senior for Twin Rivers. Second one coming up by Robbins. It is up and it is good. It got quiet here on the gym as he took that last free throw. It's now a 2-point ball game. Twin Rivers scored 7 unanswered, and now 5 unanswered here by Clearwater. Heckenberg over to Carter Williams. This one in and out, no good. Gracie with the rebound. I like the shot taken by Williams. He was wide open. He is lethal he's offensive foul. No, travel instead on Dillport. Very lucky that was not an offensive foul. It could have been. I thought it could have been anyway. 3:32 to play in the first quarter rather. Good move inside by Luke Hester. Ends a little bit of a scoring drought for Twin Rivers. Heckenberg got the assist there. And a turnover there by Clearwater. And now we're going to get a whistle here and another foul. And I believe that one is going to go against Evan Took as well, and that's his second personal foul. Under 3 to play here in the first quarter. Colton Hargraves gets it to Heckenberg. Carter Williams now to Luke Hester underneath. Hester goes up, it's no good. And a rebound is going to be taken, going to be last touched by Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers just 3 out of 10 so far in the first quarter. Clearwater is just 1 of 4 thus far. So neither team is shooting the best right now. 2:41 to play, first quarter of play, 9-5 in favor of Twin Rivers. Evan Took in the corner, guarded by Luke Hester. Back out to Charles Robbins. Man, this Charles Robbins kid, he is so special to watch. He is averaging 14 points a tournament in this tournament. 3-point basket. Look at that move. I just got through saying what kind of lethal shooter he is. It is now 9-8. He is dynamite from the 3-point line. In the tournament, he is 4 out of 11. Hits his first here tonight. Hargrave's shot is no good. It's going to be rebounded. Here comes Charles Robbins, and Robbins will put it in and score. And now it is a quick 10-9 lead. It's going to be a 3-point play coming up now. We're going to see Evan Took taking a seat and Braden Wilson coming in. Hester with a foul. Each team with 5 fouls. Jagger Chrisman back in the ball game. And the free throw is no good by Robbins. Huddleston with the rebound. Have I told you, Tim, the last time these two met up, it was a 1-point victory by Twin Rivers? Chrisman's shot is no good. Gracie with the rebound. We could be in for another 1-point affair. I'm just saying, it could happen. Oh, what a Euro step by Robbins. Could not finish. Heckenberg gets it to Chrisman underneath. He goes up, it's no good. So Twin Rivers now is in the bonus. Dylan Connor says, once Charlie heats up, it's on. I agree with you. He is a phenomenal player. Chrisman now going to the free throw line. So far this tournament, he's 3 of 4. First one is up, it's good. We got a tie ball game at 10 apiece. You're going to see Carter Williams taking a seat. Carter Lewis is back in. Jake Hester comes in for Hunter Huddleston. Chrisman goes back to the free throw line, and he makes the second one. Twin Rivers now out ahead by 1, 11-10. So Landon Toe, good bounce pass to Charles Robbins. Robbins back over to Lance Dillport. Dillport now steps inside the paint. Cannot get the shot to go down. Ball's going to be batted to Heckenberg. Here comes Jake Hester now to Chrisman. Chrisman out to Luke Hester. Boy, these Hester boys are so fun to watch. Only sophomores too, both of them. Chrisman for the 3. It's all off the mark. It's no good. Rebound by Charles Robbins. Robbins lost it going up top, and a foul going to be called on Twin Rivers. Tell you what, a big student section here tonight by Twin Rivers as they made the trip all the way from Brosley, Culin and Fisk area. And that's going to be a foul on Jake Hester as well. Robbins, 7 points in the ball game. He is 2 of 3 on the free throw line. First one is up, and it's good. We are tied at 11. Hargraves going to come in for Jake Hester. He's already got 2 fouls. Second one coming up by Charles Robbins. We'll see what he's able to do with 8 points here in the first quarter of play. Knocks them both down. 12-11 the score, 41 seconds. What a game here in the first quarter. I see Judy Lunsford here tonight with us in the crowd from the Twin Rivers area. Chrisman, 3-point basket is no good. Oh, right into the hands of Luke Hester. and he will clean it up. He's got 6. 13-12 the score. That was a great move by Luke Hester. Great positioning to get that rebound for 2 points. 7 seconds and counting. Robbins. They're going to play for the final shot. They're down by 1. Robbins, 3-point basket, no good. So at the end of a 1 quarter of play, it is a 1-point game by Twin Rivers. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back, and right now the Royals shooting 4 out of 15 overall. 27%, 9 rebounds. Clearwater shooting 33%. They are 3 out of 9, 7 rebounds to this point. Landon Toe in the ball game, so is Braden Wilson. Keegan Gracie as well. Twin Rivers will have Jagger Chrisman, Colton Hargraves, Carter Lewis, Tucker Heckenberg, and Luke Hester. We are back to live action. It'll be Clearwater basketball down by 1. Man, what a game to begin with. 3rd place is on the line. You better believe these 2 teams right here, they don't want a second loss in this tournament. I love games like this. 3-point basket is no good. This one by Toe. Good rebound by Twin Rivers, and there's a big shot. 15-12 now the score. Turnover there by Clearwater. And here comes Colton Hargraves now on the other end. Hargraves going to run the floor. So Chrisman now top of the key over to Hargraves. Hargraves gets a little bit of a block there and a good screen, and he's got 2 more. 4-point swing now by Twin Rivers, and Hargraves has 7. Oh, what a move by Keegan Gracie. He gets a little bit of space to the rim and goes up and scores. He's got 4, or make that 2 rather, his first bucket. Chrisman wide open, no good. Good move there by Heckenberg. Got the offensive board and give it to him and the 1. Are they going to call it on the floor, or is the shot going to count? They're going to count the basket by Jagger Chrisman. And they're going to call the foul. This one's going to be on Evan Took, and that's number 3 on him. So Took is in big foul trouble right now. Brandon Mays is back in. That is already the 17th foul by Clearwater, by the way. And Chrisman is going to knock down the free throw. 20-14 the score. So Evan Took got some last-minute instructions as Zach Joyner back in the ball game now. He is still on the floor with 3 personal fouls. Robbins, 3-point basket. My goodness, this kid is so good. He is so lethal out there. He's got 12. Heckenberg now. Gives it inside to Carter Lewis. Bounce pass inside. No good by Heckenberg. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Clearwater by Evan Took. So now Colton Hargraves going to inbound. Gives it to Heckenberg to Zach Joyner. And Zach Joyner with a big assist there. It's opened up to a 5-point game. 22-17 the score. Mays now over to Robbins. Robbins, top of the key. Brandon Mays going to go inside. Back to Robbins. Robbins gets a little bit of space. Good job by Carter Lewis on the defensive end. No good on the shot by Evan Took. Big rebound by Twin Rivers. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Hargraves tried to push the tempo. He turns it over. Good steal by Keegan Gracie. Evan Took is slow to get up. And we're going to get a foul. No, a jump ball. It's going to go to Twin Rivers. So Twin Rivers comes up big in that exchange. Heckenberg comes out. Carter Williams comes in. So now Twin Rivers now, after the turnover by Clearwater, is number 7 here in the first half. Carter Lewis nearly had it taken away. Three-point basket by Hargraves is no good. Charles Robbins is going to be fouled. It's going to be on the floor. And now each team with 7 personal fouls. Both are in the bonus now. They're going to call that one on Carter Williams. Charles Robbins, a dozen points already here in the first half. He is shooting 60% on the night, 4 out of 5 already on the free throw line. First one coming up. It is up and it is good. 22-18 the score. Second free throw coming up for Charles Robbins. Make sure and share this video feed for us on Facebook. Also subscribe to our YouTube channel. Second free throw is up and good. Tomorrow night, we're giving away gift cards courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. We'll tell you how to win those tomorrow night. Chrisman wide open in the corner for 3. It's no good. He has struggled there so far tonight. Robbins on the rebound. Keegan Gracie goes up and a foul going to be called. I believe it's going to be on Zach Joyner. If it is, it's number 2. Or they may have called that on Carter Williams, actually. They did. I wasn't sure if it was going to be on Williams or Joyner. They both were there. So Gracie goes to the free throw line. He is 6 of 9 in this tournament on the charity stripe. Misses the first one. He'll get one more. Second free throw coming up. He knocks it down. (22-20). It's back to a 1-possession game again. 2 points. Chrisman here in the ball game. He is 0 of 6 from behind the arc, and there's a turnover. Ball still on the floor, and we've got a scramble. Going to be a jump ball, and it's going to stay with. It's going to go to Clearwater. Actually, going to be a turnover. So Jagger Chrisman going to come out. So Chrisman out of the ball game. Heckenberg is back in. Shot is no good by Clearwater, and it's going to be last touch by the Tigers. And it will stay with Twin Rivers. 3:37 to play here in the first half. Twin Rivers 18 fouls, 7 by Clearwater. Twin Rivers has the possession arrow. There's a big steal. Robbins is going to go up and a foul going to be called. This one on Heckenberg, I believe. And that is team foul number 9. Man, Clearwater, they have brought it tonight, just like in that last matchup. Robbins already 14 points out of 20 in the first half. He's a baller, no doubt about it. Knocks down the first one. 22-21 the score. Twin Rivers going to put in Luke Hester and Brett Robards. Carter Lewis and Tucker Heckenberg takes a seat. Tell you what, that's what we want to see is good competition. We're getting that here tonight. 3:24 to play first half. 1 point ball game. Robbins has tied the ball game. 16 points out of 22. That is incredible for this young man. He had 27 on Saturday, or make that on Tuesday, and he's got 16 already tonight. Another punch out by Robbins. This one is going to go out on Clearwater. Thank you, Sarah, for that pronunciation. I appreciate that. I was going by how the PA announced it. Nobody said he was wrong, so I thought the same. Luke Hester in the corner is good. And a full timeout. This one going to be called by Twin Rivers. So Twin Rivers will use a timeout. Good assist by Brett Robards. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of OFC basketball presented by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so here we go. 3:02 to go before halftime. What a game to this point. Our broadcast presented by First Choice Insurance, Russians Towing, Scott Law Group LLC, and Day One Chiropractic. By the way, Dr. Sean Nibby, he'll be with me tomorrow night as well. He loves basketball. He's a good basketball nut. Can't wait to have him on. Basket is up and no good. Another offensive rebound, another foul. Evan took. So a quick foul on Zach Joyner, and already that is 10 fouls already. First one is up and it is good. It is a 24-23 score right now. And we are tied up at 24 now. As Took makes both free throws, 24 all. Good steal. And he's up and it's good. Landon Towle with a big shot. 26-24 now the score. Landon Towle with his first bucket of this game. Hargraves goes inside the paint. He's got 9. Oh, we're going to go back and forth, it looks like. And we're going to get a foul here. It's going to be on Brandon Mays, I believe. If it's on him, it's number 3. It is going to be on him, and that is the 8th team foul. Twin Rivers is going to make a mass, or I'm sorry, they're going to call that one. They called that one on Twin Rivers. My apologies. First one is up and it's no good. They called that last foul on Colton Hargraves. And missed them both. Offensive, no, it's going to go out of bounds, and Brandon Mays is a little slow to get up. I thought they called that foul on Clearwater, so my apologies there. A lot of moving parts here. Heckenberg now brings the ball down the court. Luke Hester now. Hunter Huddleston in the ball game. Williams' three-point basket is no good. Ball being batted around. Luke Hester with it. Blocking foul coming up. Can you say this crowd is coming unglued? It's a 1-and-1 coming up. And oh my goodness, Tim, that's on Evan Took. And that is number 4 on him. And Williams now will take a seat. Hargraves is back in. Owen Shear, competitive game. Yes, it is. Shot is no good by Luke Hester. Rebounded by Charles Robbins. And we have a timeout, or what do we have? I'm not sure what the stoppage of play was, but they're going to take out, looks like Evan Took, and put Lance Dillport in the ball game now. So Evan Took, 1:39 to play here in the first half, and we've got ourselves a ball game here. It is a 26-all ball game. Shot is no good. Heckenberg with the rebound. So now here comes Twin Rivers. Hargraves, no look pass to Luke Hester in the corner, too strong. So Luke Hester could not finish the shot. Gracie on the rebound. Gracie throws it to Brandon Mays. A no look pass to Dillport for 3. It's no good. And this one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Landon Tao. My apologies there. Landon Tao. Under a minute to go. 26-26 all. What a game. Another foul coming up. This one, believe it might be on Tao. It is his first. And that is 9 team fouls. 2-shot foul coming up here for Luke Hester. He's got 8 points in the ball game. He is 2 of 3 on the free throw line. This one rims out. So Hester now will get one more. Tie ball game. And this one goes in. 27-26. Oh, what a ball game here. What a good move by Chrisman. Heckenberg goes up and scores. 29-26. A little 3-0 run here. Twin Rivers has outscored Clearwater 16-14 in this half. Or quarter. Robbins works it over to Mays. Keegan now. Keegan Gracie working on Hunter Huddleston. What a move. That's a good move as Gracie with 2 more points. He's got 5 in the game. No look pass to Chrisman. Chrisman pull up jumper. No good. Offensive board is no good. Oh, Twin Rivers could not pull the trigger. And we've got ourselves a 1-point ball game as we get into halftime. What a game. We are going to step away for a quick timeout. We're going to come back in about 2 or 3 minutes. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we are back here with 5 minutes to go before halftime comes to an end. Let's break it down. Twin Rivers 11 of 30 right now, shooting-wise, 37%. Meanwhile, Clearwater, they are also shooting 37%. They are 7 out of 19. Both teams shooting 37%. Let's talk about where the points are coming from right now. We'll start with Clearwater. They are led in scoring by Charles Robbins, 16 points from this young man out of 29, or make that 28 so far here in the first half. And then from there, both Keegan Gracie, Evan Took, each having 10 points and 1 point, or make that 2 points rather, by Landon Tao. And that is the scoring right now for Clearwater. On the other end, you've got Twin Rivers, and they are led in scoring by Colton Hargraves. He's got 9 points so far in the first half. And then from there, 5 points by Jagger Chrisman, 2 each from Zach Joyner, Tucker Heckenberg, also by Jake Hester. Also 9 points, by the way, by Luke Hester. Those two guys, Luke Hester, Colton Hargraves, leading the way right now for Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers has out-rebounded 15-12. The Royals, by the way, has 8 offensive rebounds. And that's where we stand right now as we get ready for the third quarter. It'll be Twin Rivers basketball, by the way, when we come back to live action. Twin Rivers, they've got 4 timeouts left. Clearwater also with 4. So that's where we stand as we get ready for the second half to resume here in just a moment. Real quick, let's go over our brackets coming up tomorrow. It is a Championship Friday. We're going to be live at the Libla Center in Poplar Bluff, 5:30 start time. It'll be Twin Rivers, the number 1 seed on the JV side. They will take on Greenville. And then at 6 p.m., it's going to be a barn burner, Tim. Mark my words. Donovan takes on Neelyville. Donovan, the overall number 1 seed. And then on the boys' side, the number 1 seed, Greenville, is going to take on Donovan. Can't wait. By the way, Owen Shear is tuning in. He plays for Greenville. He got injured, unfortunately. We're going to talk to Coach Nathan Walk. I'm going to try to get Owen Shear to be in the booth coming up during the JV game tomorrow night. That would be a lot of fun. He's a great young man. Love to have him up there from a player's perspective, giving us his thoughts. As long as Coach Nathan Walk will approve it, we're going to make that happen tomorrow, Owen. So get ready for that. All right, we're going to take our final timeout of the half. And coming up, we've got second half action on the way. It is the Royals and the Tigers. It is a 1-point ball game. Twin Rivers leads at 29-28. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament. It is presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so here we go as we get set for the third quarter. It is a 1-point ball game. Chrisman on the floor. It'll be the same starting 5 as we begin. Looks like on the other end for Clearwater, it looks like Lance Dillport is going to begin this quarter as well. Charles Robbins and Landon Tao as well. We are now underway. And there's a quick steal off the bat by Tao. Oh, what a block by Jake Hester. Or is it going to be a foul? No, it's going to be a block. Boy, I tell you what, that was good. That was impressive right there. You would think this game right now, the way these two teams are playing, what a good move on the inbound. You would think these two are playing for a championship instead of third place. Just saying. I know Dylan Kiner likes what he sees right now. He was pumped up. Oh, good move to a wide open Zach Joyner. We're going back and forth now. 31-30 the score. Joyner gets 2 points. He's got 4 in the ball game. Boy, Jake Hester doing a great job out there facilitating. Hester, by the way, he's got a couple of assists. Robbins now. He leads the way with 16 points. Going to go out of bounds on Chrisman. Coach Zach Moore, good student section here, Tim. We'll get that on camera here in a minute. They traveled all the way from Twin Rivers District. 7 minutes to play. And going to get a turnover on Robbins, and we've got a couple players down. Chrisman went down hard. May have took an inadvertent shot to the mouth area. Hopefully he is okay. We've seen a couple of players get injured here tonight already. For Naylor, we saw Hardy Sullivan rather. She would not return. Also, Brianna Dolman took a shot to the eye inadvertently. Had a pretty good gash underneath her right eye. Another move again by Jake Hester to Zach Joyner. He gets fouled. And that'll be the first team foul by Clearwater here in this half. They're going to call that one on Charles Robbins. It's just his first. Joyner going to the free throw line. Oh, and I can't wait either, my man. We got to make sure Coach Walk approves that, but I'm all about it if you're able to do it. First one no good by Zach Joyner. He'll get another one. Man, how cool is that going to be, Tim, to have a player's perspective on what happens tomorrow? Second one is up and good. It is a one-possession game, a 32-30 the score. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media, on Facebook. Tag some folks if you want. We want to reach as many people as possible. Good audience here on third place night. Whether it's opening round or third place, folks love their OFC. Keegan Gracie, what a move. My goodness, what a move. Created the space in the paint, tie ball game 37, or make that 32 all. He's got 9 points. Him and Robbins. Robbins 16, Gracie with 9. Long pass taken away by Mays. Williams turns it over. Robbins going inside and can't finish, but he's going to go to the free throw line. Oh, we're going to have ourselves a great finish here tonight. Robbins is going to go to the free throw line. That is the third foul on Jake Hester, by the way. Each team with 1 foul here in the half. Robbins is 8 of 9 tonight on the free throw line. Misses that one. So Chrisman going to come back in now for Jake Hester. Hester has 2 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. Robbins misses the free throw. He is now 8 of 10. Still shooting 80%. This one to give Clearwater a 1-point lead. He does. Nothing but net. 33-32 now. May's going to come up and guard the inbound. Here comes Carter Williams. He'll cross half court. Double team there by Robbins and by Tao. Oh, good handoff there. Colton Hargraves inside the paint, took 1 too many steps. Crowd don't like it, folks, but it is the right call. It is the right call. Have a small student section here as well by Clearwater, I just saw. Turnover by Twin Rivers. That is their 9th in the ball game. Oh, good job by Williams. Stole that out of midair, and a foul going to be called. I believe it's on Landon Tao. that'll be his second personal. That is team foul number 2 now here in the half. A lot of folks watching us on YouTube here tonight. Let us know who you're going for. Gonna be jump ball. Joyner hesitated for just a moment, and that'll be a turnover on him. And we're gonna see back in the ball game now Luke Hester. He's got 9 points. He'll come in for Zach Joyner. Luke Hester, only a sophomore, by the way. He plays so good too, so efficient. Charles Robbins throws it inside. Good job, but we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Hargraves. And that's number 2 on him. Each team with 2 personal fouls here in the half. 33-32. Clearwater leads by 1. Good steal by Hargraves. And Hargraves goes up. Count it, and the foul. Boy, look at Seth McBroom over there. He is fired up as well. 34-33 now the score. And that is the 3rd foul on Landon Towle. Hargraves, he's got a dozen now. That was a good move. Little baseball action pass there by Carter Williams. Hargraves will finish another steal by Williams. And we've got a foul. If it's on Landon Towle, it's number 4. It is. And now we're going to see coming in for him, we'll see Braden Wilson. Timeout is called by Clearwater. It is a 30-second timeout. Clearwater now down to 3 timeouts. What a ball game here in this half. Let's talk about what's happened so far in the second half. Right now, Twin Rivers is shooting at 2 out of 2 so far. They have outscored 6-5 right now. They're up by 2. Clearwater, both teams are shooting very, very well here in this half. Clearwater, or I should say Twin Rivers rather, outscored Clearwater's 13-12 in the first, each team scoring 16 there in the second. Twin Rivers right now outscoring Clearwater by 1 in this quarter, 6-5. 2-point ball game now following the timeout. The biggest story though is Landon Towle. He's got 4 fouls. Williams for 3, no good. Thought that was going to go in. Good job there by Carter Lewis. Shot is up and good. 37-33, 4-point game now. Keegan Gracie. And this one goes out of bounds. And it's going to be a last touch by Dilport. By the way, Colton Hargraves, man, he's got 14 points in this game. 5 of them have come in this quarter alone. 37-33. Twin Rivers now starting to separate just a little bit. Still a long way to go in this ball game. Clearwater can come back easily. Williams for 3. Oh, he got hit. He got hit. And that's going to be on Brandon Mays. Already 5 team fouls here by Clearwater. And that'll be a 3-shot foul coming up. That is a 3-shot foul by Carter Williams. He is 0 of 1 in the tournament, make it 0 of 2. Twin Rivers is 9 out of 15 right now on the free throw line for the game. Second free throw coming up, no good. I'm a little jealous. Haley Benson right here beside me. She's got one of those long fold-up chairs. Where's mine at? Third one is up, and this one is good. So 1 out of 3 on the three-point line by Williams. Dilport gets it into Wilson. Wilson has it taken away. Chrisman now on the steal. Chrisman over to Carter Williams. Pull up three ball, no good. Good rebound by Colton Hargraves. His shot is no good as well. Here comes Wilson. Oh, good turnaround. Oh, what a move by Charles Robbins. That was an excuse me pass there. That's called right place, the right time. Back to a three-point ball game again. 3:21 to go here in the third. Chrisman. He's only got 5 points in the ball game. Boy, the crowd really getting into it now, Tim. No good on the shot. Blocked out of bounds by Gracie. So Gracie gets the block. I was going to say, man, this crowd here tonight, they are letting them know about it, what team they're going for. Third place game. Another block by Gracie. Another one. Williams, wide open three. This one no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Hester. 2:52 to play here in the third. Hargraves motioning his team to settle down, calm it down somewhat. 38-35 to score. Good move, offensive foul. Coach Moore says no way. They're going to call the offensive foul on Gracie. I think you can hear by the fans' reaction how they feel about that call. Second foul on Gracie. By the way, that is now 16 fouls for Clearwater. That puts Twin Rivers now in the 1-1. Chrisman for three in the corner. Bang. That's a big shot. That is a big shot. His first one of the ball game. It is now a 6-point lead by Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers going for third place in this ball game, or in this tournament rather. Chrisman went for the steal. Oh, how do you defend that? How do you defend a guy like Keegan Gracie? He's got 11. Chrisman gets some space. Gonna be blocked, and he knows it. I think Gracie, he points to his chest like, my bad. It's going to be on him. It's his third. That is 17 fouls already here in the third quarter. We're only in the third, Tim. Chrisman, 8 points in the ball game. He is 4 out of 4 on the free throw line tonight. 5-point ball game. Second one on the way, no good. Lewis, offensive rebound, can't score it. Keegan Gracie with the rebound. And now it's only a 5-point ball game. 2-possession game right now. Robbins, 19 points here in the ball game. He's only got 3 in this quarter. Chrisman, he's playing some really good defense right now. Mays going inside. Keegan now out to Charles Robbins. Robbins shovel pass out to Dillport. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. And this one's going to be on Chrisman. Third team foul. That is Chrisman's second overall. On the inbound, Dillport. He's going to get fouled as well. Already 4 team fouls here by Twin Rivers, and that's going to be on Carter Lewis. So now Dillport goes to the free throw line. He has not been there this tournament to this point. He'll get 2 right now. First one is on the way, knocks it in. We're going to see Hunter Huddleston coming in now for Carter Lewis. Lewis, by the way, he's got 5 rebounds in this ball game, a couple of assists. 42-38 now. Make it 42-39. Back to a 1-point game or 1-possession game. Telling you, it's going to be a great finish. We knew this game was going to be tight, and it has been tight to this point. You can hear the Clearwater fans and their teammates cheering Chrisman for 3. He has struggled from the 3-point line here tonight. Good rebound by Dillport. Robbins is he's going to be fouled. Going to be fouled. Robbins was bailed out, and that'll be on Jagger Chrisman, his 3rd, and that is team foul number 5. They're going to say it was on the floor, so Chrisman comes out. Heckenberg comes in. They're saying that was on the floor. They get it out to Robbins. Robbins, top of the key. Good move. It's in there for Dillport. Robbins with the big assist. 1-point game again. 1-point game again. 4 unanswered here by Clearwater. 42-41. Carter Williams having all kinds of issues. He's able to maintain his dribble. Long pass to Luke Hester. Hester now back out to Heckenberg. Still have 6 seconds and counting. Hargraves. Pull-up jumper is no good. Could not finish it at the rim as time expires here in the quarter. I'm not sure if we can take one more quarter of this. My goodness, this game has been back and forth. All right, quick timeout. You're watching live coverage 42-41 presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so here we go. It is the 4th and final quarter as we get back to live action. It is going to be a rockin' finish, I've got a feeling, here tonight. I'm just going to say it. We are back. Twin Rivers has the ball. Going left to right, and we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Braden Wilson. It's a 1-and-1 now coming up. Twin Rivers already in the bonus. It'll be a 1-and-1 here by Jake Hester. He has not been there tonight. He is 3 out of 4 in the tournament itself. Coach Seth McBroom, assisted by Cade McBroom and Taylor Harlow. As he misses the free throw, Gracie with the rebound. Gracie is going to be fouled, I believe, by Colton Hargraves, and that is number 3 on him. And now both teams are in the bonus the rest of the way. It may come down to the free throw game here in this one. That's what it's looking like anyway on paper. It looks like it's coming down to the free throw game. If that's the case, Twin Rivers 11 of 20, Clearwater 15 of 21. Tell you what, these two teams, they are battling right now. I'm having fun calling it. I am having a blast calling this game. Robbins now over to Mays. Clearwater really in no hurry to run much offense right now. Robbins, three-point basket. It's good. He's got 22 points. 44-42 now. It is turned, and now we're going to get almost a foul. I thought it could have been a foul. Good defense. Luke Hester goes up. It's no good. Huddleston can't finish. He does. It took 3 opportunities. And Huddleston with his first bucket of the ball game, and we are tied at 44. Wow. 14 fouls already here in the half combined. For the game, 33 fouls combined between the two teams combined to this point right now. 33 fouls so far. How about that, Dylan? A lot of fouls. And last touch by Huddleston. Didn't get the call that he wanted. Tie ball game, 44 apiece. Dylan says, these fouls are killing me. We've got 33 of them so far. Going to get a bumping foul as Wilson, and we're going to walk the length of the floor now. And that one's going to be on Lance Dillport. That's his second. That is his second. Team foul number 9. Hargraves, 14 points. He is 8 out of 10 in the tournament, 2 out of 2 tonight, and makes that one. Twin Rivers now with a 1-point game, 45-44 the score. I don't want to say I was right. I'm just going to say it. As Hargraves makes another one, he's got 16 points. Ken Hauser will probably kill me for saying this, but can we see an overtime game tonight? Tim says no. Robbins' three-point basket is no good. Good rebound by Hargraves. No-look pass to Heckenberg. That was a great no-look pass. Huddleston now gets it to Jake Hester, has it taken away by Wilson. And we've got a whistle and a foul coming up. So 1-1 coming up. They call that one on Heckenberg. On the free throw line, Braden Wilson. He is 2 of 2 in the tournament, not been there tonight so far. Misses that one. Another rebound by Hargraves. He's got 4 of them. We're going to say the foul was on the floor before the shot. And it's going to be on Braden Wilson. So Braden Wilson now. That is a 2-shot foul the rest of the way. 5:20 to go. Hargraves, 1 out of 2 a moment ago. And misses the first one. Oh boy. Luke Hester comes out. Carter Lewis comes back in. Hargraves, 16 points in the ball game. 2-point game right now. Make it 3. 47-44 now. Telling you, what a game. What a game here tonight in Greenville. What a way to cap off a week in Greenville. Gracie, shot is too strong. Another rebound that time by Colton Hargraves. Shot is no good. Hunter Huddleston, he goes up and scores. (49-44). It is a 5-point game. Twin Rivers has scored the last 5, and a turnover on Charles Robbins. That'll be turnover number 16 for the Tigers. 4:34 to play. Oh my goodness, what a game tonight. Hargraves Going to have it. Oh, they're going to maintain Chrisman. Chrisman going to be a timeout called on Twin Rivers. Believe it's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll make sure. Nope, it's going to be a full timeout. They call the full timeout here for Twin Rivers. They'll be down to their final 3 timeouts left. So don't forget, coming up tomorrow night we'll be live from Three Rivers College. JV championship game begins at 5:30. I haven't got a chance to talk to Tim about this yet, but I'm thinking with it being a 5:30 start time championship game, Tim, I'm thinking start time 5 o'clock. What do you think? Give us plenty of time to interview the coaches and get all that stuff set up. I know who's watching right now, who's ready for that championship game tomorrow night, and that is Shane Vaughn, his mom Stacy right now tuning in. She says, let's go Twin Rivers. I look forward, Stacy, to seeing Shane tomorrow night. It's going to be a lot of fun in that JV championship game, Twin Rivers and Greenville. I hope the boys are ready. It's going to be a dogfight tomorrow night, I've got a feeling. I think all the games are going to be pretty close, honestly. I really do. I'll be replenishing the ginger tomorrow. Get the green drink, get a bigger one tomorrow. Because tomorrow night, there will be no voice after it's all said and done. Chrisman going to go up and draw the contact. And that is the 5th foul, by the way, on Evan Took, who just checked in, by the way. He has just fouled out. That is big the rest of the way. Free throw by Chrisman is up, and it is good. 50-44 now, the score. He'll get one more. Second one, nothing but net that time. That was a big shot. 51-44 now. So now Keegan Gracie, his shot a little bit short that time around. Here comes Hargraves. Twin Rivers trying to put the final nail in the coffin, so to speak. But Keegan Gracie says, not on my watch. He says, not on my watch. Mays, no good on the shot. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Twin Rivers. And that'll be the 4th foul on Jagger Chrisman. That's a big foul there in itself. It's a 1-and-1 coming up. Lance Dillport. Hargraves will have to come out for a little bit. Jake Hester is back in. Hargraves, 17 points, 6 rebounds. Dillport, he's got 4 points. Misses the free throw. It's going to go right to Chrisman. Right now it is a 26-17 in favor of Twin Rivers on the rebounds. Twin Rivers 13 offensive boards. We get a timeout called by Twin Rivers. And we'll see if it's a 30 or a full. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. 2 timeouts left. Tell you what, neither team wants to give an inch right now. Twin Rivers leads by 7. Leads by 7. 3:31 to go here in the ball game. It is a 51-44 ball game. Tomorrow night we're going to have just a blast. I'm having a blast on these third place games, man. They bring a lot of energy. Tomorrow night live from the Libla Family Sports Complex at Three Rivers College. We'll go live around 5 p.m. We'll have all the action for you live exclusively right here on Facebook and on YouTube. Twin Rivers trying to take some time off the scoreboard right now. Going to get another timeout called by Twin Rivers. They're down to their final timeout. One more timeout left in this ball game. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, variety timeout. So Twin Rivers with one timeout left. Clearwater has 3 timeouts left. Clearwater, by the way, does have the possession arrow with 3:09 to go. Make sure and share this video feed for us, if you would be so kind. Tomorrow night, also tomorrow night, besides the ball games, and they're going to be good, Tim and I are going to give away at least one $100 gift card from Academy Sports and Outdoors. Oh, what a big block by Keegan Gracie. What a block. And now a foul going to be called on Landon Tao. And he is just fouled out. He is just, oh, now we get a technical foul on Clearwater, on the coach. Oh boy, that changes really everything. So the personal foul was on Landon Tao. That was the personal foul, but then you had the technical foul as well to add on to it. So it's going to be 4 free throws, I believe, 4 free throws. This is Carter Lewis is going to get the personal foul free throws first. Misses that one. So first free throw is no good by Lewis. He makes the second one. And now we're going to have the technical, I believe the technical free throws. The technical free throws will now be shot by Chrisman. He is 6 out of 7 in the ball game from the free throw line. In the tournament, he is 9 out of 11. And Chrisman misses the first. It is thunderous in here tonight. Third place game, by the way. Can you imagine what tomorrow night's going to sound like? It is going to be deafening tomorrow night. I may not sleep all night thinking about it. It is a 9-point game right now. Twin Rivers leads by 9. Chrisman over to Heckenberg. Twin Rivers just trying to eat some time off the clock right now. Don't blame them. That's what I would do as well. Student section here by Twin Rivers, man, they are pumped up. They are pumped. They can feel it right now. They can feel the momentum has shifted, and we get a turnover on Carter Lewis. And we're going to see Luke Kester and Colton Hargraves coming in the ball game now. 2:18 to go here in the ball game. And we'll see Mays. No, now one of the players. So now Keegan Gracie, he's going to be fouled, I believe, in the process. It's a 1-and-1 coming up. And this one, and Hargraves has just fouled out. So Hargraves has just fouled out. That's a big foul for Twin Rivers. They're up by 9 points. Keegan Gracie with the free throw. So Hargraves, his day comes to an end at 17 points. And Gracie, now we're going to get a technical foul. Going to get a technical foul. And I believe this one is going to be on Twin Rivers. Or is it a double technical? It may be a double technical. Yep, it's going to be a double technical foul. So we've got ourselves double technical fouls again on Brandon Mays and Luke Hester. Should be a jump ball, should go to Clearwater on the double technical foul. So if it's double technical, which it is, so Jagger Chrisman makes the first one. And he makes the second one. It is 55. So I stand corrected. It was not. I thought at first it was a double technical, but I don't believe it was. I believe they called just a technical foul on Brandon Mays, I believe. That's the only reason why that they took the free throws on this end. So Twin Rivers still has 19 fouls. Third foul, by the way, on Braden Wilson. So was not a double technical. Hester makes them both, and now it is 57-45. And we've got a blocking foul coming up. This one's going to go on Twin Rivers. It'll be on Jagger Chrisman. And that'll be his fourth. So Charles Robbins now we're set. Double bonus the rest of the way now. Robbins makes the first. It is a 57-46. .201 to play here in the ball game. 57-47, and second one is no good. And this one's going to go out of bounds. Last touched, I believe, by Twin Rivers. It is going to be off of Twin Rivers. So Twin Rivers, as Keegan Gracie now is going to set to it. Now the two officials get together. They'll talk about it. Nope, they just got through changing it. Last touch, I got the call right. That's all that matters. Very chippy here. These two teams that know each other so well. So now Hester. Going to be a foul, I believe, on Keegan Gracie, and that's going to be his fourth foul. So 4 fouls on him, and going to the free throw line is Luke Hester. He is 3 out of 5 in the ball game. First one is up, and it is good. .58-46 now. Second one is up, it's good. 59-47. So 59-47 now. Robbins, his shot is no good. So Robbins could not connect. Big rebound there by Twin Rivers. And we get a whistle here and a foul. So Heckenberg will go to the free throw line as Braden Wilson now will get his 4th personal foul. First one is up and it is good. So Twin Rivers now, they lead it 60-47. Heckenberg now misses the second free throw. But look at the rebound there, effort by Twin Rivers and Luke Hester. 1:13 left. Heckenberg hands off to Jake Hester. Now back to Luke. Twin Rivers, 13-point game right now for them. And we get a whistle and a timeout called. This one by Twin Rivers. It is their final timeout. So Twin Rivers now out of timeouts. 55.6 seconds remaining. You're watching live coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. All right, so we're back here to live action. Thank you, Dylan. Appreciate you for tuning in. I know this game did not go the way that you wanted, but it was a good ball game all the way through. A lot of fouls here in this game. By the way, I'm pretty sure, and if you want me to mention your name, please let me know. Just send me a text and tell me I can mention your name. But I think I just got a text message that between his days at Hawcom and here at Twin Rivers, that Coach Seth McBroom is about to pick up career win 150 when this game is final. So congratulations to Coach Seth McBroom to getting 150 wins. Twin Rivers is about to get 3rd place in this year's conference tournament. Jagger Chrisman, he goes up. It's no good, going to go out of bounds. And a last touch by Huddleston. 60-47 the score as this game is about to come to an end. And now we're going to see the mass exit here. We'll see a lot of fresh jerseys. Zach Joyner, Carter Lewis, Tucker Heckenberg, Brett Robards is back in. Twin Rivers, congratulations, will take 3rd place in this year's tournament. We will have our first Midwest Bank player of the game in just a moment. Final score 60-47. Now we're going to switch gears on you and we're going to get ready for the championship game on Friday night. Let's go down courtside. We'll let Tim zoom in on that. We'll run through our sponsors in just a moment. We'll be interviewing our first Midwest Bank player of the game in just a moment. 60-47 the score. Twin Rivers picking up 3rd place in this year's tournament. Coach McBroom. Twin Rivers is getting their 3rd place trophy. Congratulations to the Royals on a big 3rd place finish. We may or may not be getting somebody. I'm not really sure. So they are going back toward the locker room, and odds are it's just because it was so physical out here tonight. That might be the reason why. Nevertheless, Twin Rivers picking up a big victory here tonight. Third place belongs to them. So congratulations for sure to Coach Seth McBroom and Twin Rivers. I see Coach McBroom comes back out and talks to Coach Harlow for just a moment. Pretty sure that tonight's win was career 150. He gives me the look, he gives me the finger, so I guess we'll get somebody over here after all. So we'll wait for him to bring a player out here to talk to us live on the air. And then we will say so long here tonight. We'll see who he brings out here tonight to talk to us. He's going to go back to the locker room and get that player, so we'll get all the mics and everything turned on for that player. Twin Rivers picking up the win tonight. Final score 60-47 by 13 points. Luke Hester going to come up and join us. Luke had a great ball game. He is our player of the game tonight, presented by First Midwest Bank. 11 big points here tonight to go along with 5 rebounds. We'll have you look in that camera right there. So what a ball game here tonight, Luke. Congratulations on third place, 11 points, 5 rebounds. It was not easy here tonight.
No, it wasn't. It was a battle. We just had to keep our composure, and I think we did pretty well overall, but yeah.
Tell you what, you look at the overall fouls here tonight, 47 between the two teams. Yeah. How was you guys able to maintain that composure with all the fouls that we had in the ball game?
Well, we were just trying to keep our fouls low, trying not to just get caught up in the game. But obviously, I mean, it's a rough game. It's hard, but I think we did pretty good overall.
It was a close ball game going into halftime, tie ball game. What did Coach McBroom tell you guys in the locker room?
He was basically just telling us, just keep going, you know, keep the foot on the pedal. Don't let up. That's about it.
You know, you guys have been through so much here this season, but obviously this win right here, beating Clearwater back-to-back times, the first time by 1, this time by 13. What adjustments did you make tonight compared to the first matchup a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, it definitely feels good. We were just trying to limit their point guard. You know, obviously he's a good player. He's good. But I think we did pretty good limiting him. And that's basically what we had worked on.
Absolutely. And then talk about, if you don't mind, talk about what does this win mean in terms of you guys gearing up and getting ready for districts. Obviously, it's a tough district, but the mindset in the locker room is you guys can make a deep run, right?
Yeah, right. I mean, we're head in there. I mean, full head of steam going into districts. I mean, we're ready. I think we're all confident. Everybody in there knows that we can make a run in the district.
What about this student section tonight by Twin Rivers making the trip for a third-place game, man?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good to take a trip this far, and it feels good to be out there playing with them behind you.
Well, do me a favor, look in that camera. Anybody you want to give a big shout-out to? Maybe mom, dad, anybody else?
Yeah, I got mom, dad. I got a lot of people watching. Shout-out to them.
What about grandma and grandpa?
Yeah, everybody's watching. The whole family's watching.
All right, my friend. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Big game for you as well. 11 points, 5 rebounds. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you very soon.
All right, we will. Thank you.
You betcha. Luke Hester joining us live, a sophomore for the Twin Rivers team. And, man, what a great night of high school basketball. Third place, Twin Rivers gets this one, and final score tonight is 60-47, real fast. Let's go over the stats here. Charles Robbins of Clearwater, 24 big points for him. Also 12 points by Keegan Gracie, and then other points for Clearwater, 5 points by Evan Took. Also 2 points by Landon Tao, and then from there, that was 4 points also by Lance Dillport, and that was your scoring by the Clearwater Tigers. On the other end, you look at Twin Rivers. They were led by Colton Hargraves. He had 17 points, 6 rebounds, 14 points by Jagger Chrisman, also a rebound. And then from there, as you just heard a moment ago from Luke Hester, he had 11 points, 5 rebounds, 4 points by Hunter Huddleston, 3 points by Tucker Heckenberg, also 4 points, by the way, by Jake Hester, and then 5 by Zach Joyner and 1 point by Carter Lewis and by Carter Williams. Those are the scoring breakdowns for tonight. As we're going to wrap it up on our end, Twin Rivers, they take home third place coming up in this year's tournament. So now we will turn our attention and get ready for championship night tomorrow night. And here is the breakdown of how it all goes down. 5:30 tomorrow night. It is Twin Rivers. They will take on Greenville. 5:30 Libla Family Sports Complex at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. At 7 p.m., it is Doniphan. It is Neelyville. That's going to be one of the best games I've been a part of. And then at 8:30, it is the boys' turn. It is Greenville. It is Doniphan. I can't wait as we get ready to bring you exclusive championship night live at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff. All right, once again, our sponsors one more time. They include Twin Rivers Booster Club, also White Sanders Funeral Home, Kevin's Automotive, Jayco Apparel, also being brought to you by First Choice Insurance, Russians Towing, the Scott Law Group, LLC, Day One Chiropractic, Elite Trucking Academy. Also being brought to you by Countryside Chevrolet, Current River Ford, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Barker's Towing and Automotive, also J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Dorinda's Fast Tax, Christian Automotive, Shooter Shack, Parish Graphics, also being brought to you by Rice Trailer Sales, Black River Shooting Supply and Indoor Range, Baker Implement, Senator Jason Bean, Smokin' Aces, also being brought to you by Mossy Oak Properties, Pepsi Mid-America, Hester Trucking, Stan Bader Wood Trust, and being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort. Twin Rivers, they get third place this year. Congratulations also to head coach Seth McBroom. We were told that tonight's win, it gives him career 150. So once again, congratulations to the Twin Rivers Royals. Also congrats to Clearwater on a phenomenal tournament. A lot of folks will be talking about them for a long time, knocking off Neelyville in this year's tournament. All right, Tim, that's going to wrap it up for us, my friend. Phenomenal job on the camera tonight. Tim and I, we get to break everything down, and we get to move on to the college coming up tomorrow night. Once again, Ken Hosler, great job on the mic here tonight. We'll go live at 5 p.m. for the championship game on the JV side. For Tim Hicks, I'm Frankie Castile. A big thank you again to all the administration at Greenville. They were top-notch. I want to say thank you again personally to the AD, Chris Hahn, also the head boys basketball coach and principal. I want to say thank you again to Nathan Walk and his amazing staff, IT, Brent Huff, and so many other fellas who made all this possible. To Nathan Walk's amazing wife who ran the hospitality room, gave me a chair to sit in for the last 5 days. Appreciate you more than you know. Greenville is a class act all the way. We'll see you tomorrow night live from Three Rivers College. I'm Frankie Castile. We're saying so long. You've been watching exclusive coverage of the OFC Basketball Tournament. It's been presented by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist.